go into my desktop. Open this. Hey, Arvana.
Hello. How are you?
That's a problem.
Oh dear.
Speakers weren't switched and Twitch was still giving me live audio.
Ah. Yeah, I can see how that would be an issue.
Yeah, just a slight one, you know. Had bigger issues. Alright, I am not tagging Moonhoof this time. There we go. Now the bot won't tag Moon in 26 servers again. That's on me. I forgot that use bots on Twitch, but we do use bots for convenience on Discord. And I, just give it the message and it goes and goes. See where this is going.
Yes.
So Moon ended up getting tagged.
I was here when he was talking about it last week.
He was like, "How many?" I'm like, "It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Okay, it is my fault, but it's not my fault. Understand, Moon? It's a bot. It's told what channels to post in. I forgot to remove your name from the copy and paste. He actually got tagged in eight servers. He wasn't even in. So he had to reset his Discord to remove the notification because the bot had executed the tag from my server, so he got tagged for that, but he couldn't actually go see the tag to get it off the list of tags. My bad, person.
At
And
least
what
you're
do you
not
mean by
doing it again.
bad?
I did make sure that we didn't go for round 2. No promises about a round 3, though.
So anyway, how is everyone today?
I'm doing all right.
I'm doing well, mostly.
Most-
I have found out that my stomach has not had shrimp in such a long extended period of time that even frozen shrimp that are properly cooked, still my stomach is like, hi. Yeah.
Oh, that's no good.
So I have legas and have decided that chicken noodle soup is what I'm gonna have for dinner because I cooked the shrimp for lunch along with a bunch of veggies.
Eh, Just means you have to make sure you eat.
In some lighter news, the large pony figure that Fee was painting, I've ordered mine from Doodle. It will be. She said that she'll be posting it to me this Friday.
Yeah, if you talk to Doodle and have her send me a couple, I'll have them painted up for Cider Fest.
Just to be clear, if you buy them through me, you support both of us. If you buy them through her, I don't get anything. Granted, that's if you wanted to support both of us, but I'm being clear that if you buy them directly from her, she's not paying me anything, and that's on purpose.
Cool.
Because she has the printers, she's messing with the resin, and she's doing all the extra work and stuff. The only reason I get anything is because if you buy them through me, then obviously I have to not give her everything, or the U.S. government's going to be upset with me. So I can't.
What do we buy?
I can't legally hand her all the money. Is what it sums up to be.
You're talking about this little 3D printed figurines?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Thought about getting one. So how you doing?
Well, I've got my root beer ready to be cracked in the name of Von Holtz, and I've got a stomach that has informed me that it was not prepared for fish.
Yeah, I hate fish.
No, I love fish. However, I live in the desert, and for a year before that, I lived at Harrow and Bob's house, and she's hyper allergic to fish so bad that in order for me to have fish in the house, I would have to wash the pan separately outside after I had finished it, and then make sure to come in and aerosolize the fish smell out. So
Damn.
basically, the only time I got to eat fish at Bob's house was when I went to conventions, because it'd be like, all my friends are like, "You must really like fish. You eat it every time that we see you at a convention." I'm like, "No, this is the only time I can."
Yeah. Yeah, the joys of living alone with me. I can do whatever I like.
Hi, Faye.
Hi, Fraser. Happy belated birthday.
Also, I'm glad I don't have a single allergic reaction to zilch in this world so far. It'll show up one day, though. One of those things that just love cropping up. But for now, 0. And so I'm taking a break from animation and hopping myself into VR. I just started playing Beat Saber and I'm kind of enjoying it.
If they ever make another
Oh,
Thor
yeah.
movie, they have to have Tom Hanks come on as Mr. Rogers, pick up Mjolnir, and go, "You lost this, didn't you?"
Yeah.
And then he's just
You
like,
know- No. It needs to be Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross together.
passing it back
Like-
and forth like it weighs nothing.
Yeah. Like they both need to show up. Oh, by the way, whoever it was that said that they just started getting into Beat Saber, congratulations. Be prepared to have your ass handed to you.
Oh, don't worry. I tried that already. I played the KDA on Expert 360. And I'm like, hey, where am I supposed to go? Oh, cool. I'm lost already.
So
Yeah.
by the way, after getting all the stuff done for the books, this is what I'm reminded of in live stream crazy photos.
Hmm?
You need to pick your battles. No.
Oh,
You
I'm
pick
just now
fewer
seeing
battles of that. Put some battles back. That's too many. I need to get scripts
Oh.
done.
I am just now seeing your tweet with the sunrise. I was like, oh, I was thinking of a Pog face, not a Pikachu face, but all right.
Oh yeah,
Oh, wait,
by
is
the
that...
way, we're gonna have some fun tonight with that.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I just got done doing some more lip syncing on the... And I got like 15 seconds left. And then in a few days, I should be getting rendered.
No, we're gonna have some fun with that image you made.
Oh, boy. I mean, I can make it better quality if you want. It's just a freeze frame. That's all it is. That's a completed, like, shot, a freeze frame.
No, the whole point is it's supposed to not be super high quality.
Ah, okay.
The reason
Well, that'll
why
be... I don't even know the resolution of it because it was just a random snapshot.
But yeah, we're gonna have some fun with it tonight.
Oh, boy.
So I just finished off 2 sesame balls that were filled with red bean paste, and I've got 1 spare unpun sitting beside me for mid-game snack.
Nice. Mid-game snick.
Ah,
No, not
criminy. Well,
snack. Not snake. Yeah, not snack.
Okay, look,
Johnny
I've had
Yellowstone.
snake. It's actually kind of tasty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
no.
Little sweet?
No ropes or boop noodles. Not for me.
Did it have a sweet taste to it?
No, it was good. It was a little bitter.
Oh, well, mine was sweet.
It's probably because yours wasn't venomous.
Probably, yeah.
The one I had was from a venomous snake, so it was like being a little bitter. I kind of expect that, but at the same time, really, really juicy, and the lemon went on
Yeah.
it really nice.
Oh, lemon goes good in a lot of like wild game, especially alligator.
Well, because
Pretty much any meat can be improved by the addition
Fish.
of citrus.
Yeah,
well,
fish is even
the
best.
reason why it works particularly well for wild game is because lemon. It's the same reason that lemon and lime is used in sushi. The acids break down the bonds of the proteins that hold the meat together while at the same time cooking it slightly. That's why
Mm-hmm.
that's why a lot of sushi has lemon and lime in it, is because the acids cook it enough that it's edible. But more importantly, when you put it on wild game, it breaks down the bonds, so the sinew gets turned rather soft as the longer the lemon is setting on it.
Mm-hmm. You can actually fully cook meat if it's sitting in a bowl of like citrus. I think pineapple does it the best. Just throw
So
like
if you don't like bananas but need potassium, pineapple.
mm-hmm.
Kinky.
Mm-hmm.
The most popular safe fruit.
Actually, I had a
Crimin, you're just kids here.
part of
That'll live.
the ritual for Whisper and I when we go work out is on the way out the gym has a little cafe that's actually reasonably priced. So I end up getting every single time I get a strawberry sunrise smoothie, add pineapple and add mango to it. And Whisper went, "Why do you add those?" Well, one, I just like the taste of mango, and two, pineapple is the alternative to bananas for potassium, so I won't cramp. Which was this morning. Oh god, I did 18 laps this morning. I'm 2 laps short of a kilometer now.
So if Sunrise's hair, which is slightly tinted pink, she'll have a strawberry Sunday hairdo. Got it.
I hate you. I love you, but I
and
hate you.
and her tail's an orange creamsicle. Already is.
Yes.
And the coat's a Mountain Dew sponsor. What are the eyes? I forgot what color the eyes were. Like a purplish pink.
Magenta would be the color you're looking for.
Yeah. Quiet, kids. Quiet.
Hey Blizzard, I don't think that's that's particularly appropriate.
What have they done this time?
Oh, this is from like we should have known something was wrong years ago.
Oh yeah.
In 2008, there was literally a World of Warcraft team named Gunner Rape Hafu at regionals that qualified for BlizzCon regionals. I was 17 at the time and had already qualified for regionals. The person's name is Hafu. Just let that sink in that they thought that was okay for a team name. All right, so I'm gonna go get Hetty.
I shall be
Um,
listening, but I
Adai,
shall be mute. Call her if you need anything.
Adai, are you there?
Indeed, I am.
Okay. You know that picture you posted of yourself a while back?
Yes.
Um, I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with your face. You did not look ugly.
I won't hear it because it doesn't sink in. Trust me. I've tried to tell myself completely tried to, get it through my thick skull. No, my brain refuses to admit that there is
I have
anything
met you.
likable about me.
I have met you in person. You also know me. I have met you in person. You are not fucking ugly, okay? And
You
if
know
I
what?
have to, next year I will come over there and I will beat it into your head.
You can sure as
Next year,
hell
if you're at,
try.
if you're gonna be at Ciderfest next year, I will see you at Ciderfest next year, and I will try to beat it into your head.
You'd have to
You
reach
are
it
not
first.
ugly. Like I said, yeah, that's also true. Yes, but if you're going to Ciderfest next year, I will see you, and I will do my utmost to beat it into your head. You are not ugly.
Agreed. But anyway.
To answer everyone's question, Hafu won United States Southeast Regionals, MLG Dallas, and NA Blizzard Regionals, as well as placed third in Worlds in 2008. So yes, she did beat them. Oh boy.
I thought it was good voice.
Wait. Hang on, Boney J. I have to check that picture one more time.
Check what picture?
Oh.
It's live stream crazy.
Oh. Yeah. Former senior creative director of World of Warcraft. Fired in June 2020 from Blizzard. Oh god. He's literally the guy who was in charge of WoW for 16 years. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thanks, Pony Chick. I needed that today. I'm so sad that I played WoW now.
I think we all are.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a little bit. Those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, the person who literally was the creative director of World of Warcraft from its inception to June 2020. And for those who don't know what a creative director is in the video game industry, it basically means you call the shots. You're in charge of everything about whatever game you're working on. If you say something doesn't pass, it doesn't go in the game. Turns out he gave a Cosby salute with him and all his friends at BlizzCon 2019 in their hotel room. And took pictures without knowing that one of the people in the room was an agent from the state of California who had joined his company as a part of an undercover investigation. Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
That's a big oof. Well, what we do know at this point is that California used 6 agents, 3 female, 3 male, to work legitimately at Blizzard for 2 straight years to build this investigation case, and they have photographs, video evidence, signed statements, like everything that you would need to pin someone to the wall.
Oh yeah, these charges are going to stay. There's no doubt about that.
And the California court has agreed that after the evidence is presented in court to release it to the public immediately. Oh boy, this. I'm sorry. This is gonna be a shit show for the next several weeks,
I'm okay with that.
and it's gonna be an
And-
illustration of everything wrong with the gaming industry. And I swear to God, if Activision doesn't can Bobby Kotick for this, I don't. Yeah, no, there's no redeeming them.
Um, frankly, it sounds like they should be shutting down Blizzard for this.
It's not just Blizzard. They had They had one person in. They had one male and one female in Blizzard, and two men and two women at Activision headquarters. Most of the
Oh.
evidence that we're going to see is going to come out of Activision headquarters.
Oh wow, yeah, no.
This is going to be like prepare the popcorn, enjoy the train wreck. Don't play Activision Blizzard games at all, particularly if they're a live service like World of Warcraft or Call of Duty. Like, the employees are going on strike and performing walkouts in protests of the company, not acknowledging how severe the charges are and basically blowing them off as it's just a few bad apples.
Yeah, I've been unsubscribed and I haven't played World of Warcraft in almost 2 years now.
I turn around and go, my brother was trying to get me excited for the Diablo 2 remake. This was back a while ago. And I'm like, no, there's zero hype for this because after Warcraft refunded, there's no way I have no belief that that's going to be a decent game. And
so
now
you're calling Warcraft 3 Reforged refunded as well?
That's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I mean-
there's a. See, I was gonna do a review of Warcraft Classic, and then somebody from inside Blizzard told me, "Don't do that because in about 6 months to a year, something horrible is gonna happen, and you don't want your name attached to this at all." And I went, "Oh, okay."
Well, it's
It
nice
took
that
a year, but a year
Yeah.
later, I'm like, now I understand.
Yeah,
Yes, I went to like a bunch of conventions in 2017 and 2018 that were video game conventions as a member of the press and met a bunch of devs and still talk to them. Actually, I can still walk up to Obsidian and just be like, "Hey, can I have a review copy of your game?" And they'd be like, "Yeah, here." Which is how I've reviewed all the Obsidian games that have come out, except for Grounded. And the only reason I haven't reviewed Grounded is because it's not really my kind of game. Because it's Grounded kind of feels like Ark, but Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and I'm not really into that.
yeah. It's fair. The Like I said, there's absolutely no reason to touch anything with the Blizzard or Activision on it because chances are they're not good games to begin with, and now this BS. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm still waiting for Ubisoft employee executives to receive some proper punishment, and employees to receive proper restitution for the shit that was done to them, and that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, you expect justice for the victims in this situation.
We might get a little bit. Note, I said a little bit.
Yeah, I do have to admit, Hetty, that was still hilarious. It's like, don't you guys have phones?
Uh,
You guys
Oh
have
yeah,
phones,
the Blizzard
right?
Immortal speech.
yeah.
Oh yeah, the whole Blizzard
Yeah.
Immortal reveal.
Don't you have phones?
Well, there is a plus here because they had to ask that question of the audience. We know that they all have phones. Confiscate them because they're evidence. No?
Anyway, maybe it's time to migrate over to the other server.
Are we commencing the moon summoning ritual?
It's about time to commence the moon summon ritual.
I gotta refill some water, take care of a thing or two, and I'll be over there.
I guess I'll jump over there. Does anybody know what Lanzabi is?
No, haven't heard from
I
him.
don't know.
Concern. Man, I know I rag Twitty for his existence, but still, it's Twitty. I can't exactly be always mad at Twitty. Or can I? No, definitely can't. Definitely can't.
Connected. As long as you are connected to completely different servers, the audio connection for the phone and for your computer will stick through.
Huh. Oh, maybe it's because normally anytime I change devices, it's because I'm changing between. I'm on the same voice chat, but I'm changing between two different
Yeah, it sounds
devices.
more like it.
Well, I learned something new today.
Dear Princess Celestia, today I learned.
Oh gosh, dang it! Alrighty. Okay, I got my gain set down to 80.
Why don't you turn your mic down? I have to turn you up constantly.
Okay, fine. I'll set it back to 85.
Thank you.
Welcome.
You're a bad
Um,
person either way, but thank you.
Well, I'm home alone for the moment, so I'm like, hey, I can be louder than normal.
Damn.
Well,
You know, I
because
really like
my
how
stepdad, family member went out bowling, so I'm just like, hey, I'm home by myself.
I enjoy how Discord picks and chooses when it's going to give me the notification that somebody joins in the voice chat.
That's weird. I'm going to reboot you.
No, don't reboot me.
Reboot it harder.
No.
Okay, there we go. It's working. And I need to make sure you're set to 3. Also, geez, I really need to buy an external hard drive. Or another one.
Why do you need another external hard drive?
Give me a moment.
Why not?
I'll just put it in general as an explanation.
How?
MT, remove
Yeah.
some shit from your hard drive.
I get to play the game of what if I need it.
No. I remove video games from my hard drive all the fucking time.
I've had to do that myself recently.
That is why you have a Steam account where if you want to play them again, you just re-download them.
I know, but my internet's too crap.
Hey, MT.
Yeah.
Yes. Crap, I can't
One
call
moment.
out anyone on that.
One moment. It's in the wrong view at the minute.
So we are still missing a lens up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my concern.
Wait, do I have anything in this folder?
When is the last time anyone heard anything from him?
What the heck? These... I have 10
Today?
gigs.
Yesterday?
He posted something yesterday.
Also, High Moon.
You know what? Metamorphosis is a very long and... Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's very molded. Fuck, briskets.
I'm going to move these over
Do
here,
we-
and that should give me an extra 10 gigs.
Do we go without him?
I guess play intro, and we stall for the Twitmeister, and whenever he comes in, it'll just be like one of those times where the show plays like 10 minutes of show. And why is everyone showing off their data? I can show you my red line too. But like, yeah, no, we'll just go and it'll be like 10 minutes of show and then the intro thing, or and the flashback sequence. Is that him? Did I stall for
Yes.
we stalled it long enough.
Oh, geez, I just
Huzzah, he
redlined
lives.
So this
It was all according to plan.
Sorry if I redlined there.
I had to snap out of a diabetic,
Are you
know what I'm talking
okay?
about.
Right?
Motherfucker, don't die.
I was overloaded on carbo.
Hugs.
Oh, you were quite literally in a food coma.
Okay.
Yeah,
so-
literally in a food coma. Thank you, diabetes.
So,
Are you okay to...
yeah.
you-
There's,
Yeah, I'm awake.
There's this thing called heckin' concerned.
Yes, I know about the concern, and I am sorry to worry everybody. But I was like needing this. I needed that little bit of knockout, but went a little longer than I thought it would.
We're just concerned because we care.
I know. It's more of an inconvenience at this point with it, but I was
Understandable.
Yeah. But that fudge brownie ice cream was so good.
Okay.
I'm glad it was worth it at least.
It was.
Okay.
It was so worth it.
Damn, that's some good shit, though.
Yeah, everybody's like, here's my hard drive, here's mine. Then I show mine, and they're like, why do you have 5? And I'm like, there's a 6th one that Windows 7 can't see. And when I log into Windows 10, my current C drive disappears because Windows 10 can't see it. Because if Windows 10 and 7 ever communicate, 10 will try to brick 7. This is an actual problem.
Because 7, 8, 9?
No, because Microsoft are dicks.
I wasn't aware that you were fighting a Matrix-esque proxy war inside your own computer.
Yes. In order to run Linux, some things work on 7, some things work on 10. But not everything doesn't work on one or the other. The problem being that if a emulator or virtual machine of 7 is ever talked at or talks to a virtual machine or emulator of 10, the emulation of 10 will attempt to brick the 7. It's the same problem if you have multiple different Windows on your computer and then you install Windows 10. Windows 10, if it finds them, will brick them.
Stop, criminal scum! You've broken the law.
Yep, pretty much.
So there's an additional 300 gigabyte. God, I wish I had 300 terabyte hard drive. There's an additional 300 gigabyte hard drive that Windows 7 can't see, and my 450 there disappears when I go over to 10. And they can't talk to each other. So anything on that C drive, if I want it and want to access it, I have to move it to the D, E, or G. So when I flip to the other machine, it can still access it.
Wow, that's complex.
No, it's stupid. It's Microsoft being a bunch of dicks.
Basically, it's Microsoft trying to force everybody to upgrade to 10, and soon 11's going to have the same problem.
Yeah, that's exactly it. They're trying to force everybody to use their the newest, most piece of junk operating system provided.
They're trying to be helpful.
In the meantime,
hang on,
hold on. I have good news.
Oh, good.
Book 3 has been picked up by UPS as of 10 minutes ago.
Ooh,
that's good.
It is on the way. Estimated arrival day is Friday. Estimated arrival day with potential delays is Tuesday next week, which is still a week early. This is the first time we've gotten it a full week before the con.
Whoa.
I won't be mailing anything, so if you pre-ordered, I apologize. You got the cheaper price, but I legally cannot risk anyone getting a hold of it before opening ceremonies at Everfree. Period. That is in the contract with Everfree that no one else gets to get their copy of that book and own it until after opening ceremonies at Everfree this year.
The fuck?
I basically signed an NDA clause with Everfree so that they would agree to let me have 10 minutes of opening ceremony.
Wow.
So film shot, I need your animation because I gotta fill 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. So you get a full 10 minutes to ask everyone to buy your book. In return, you release the book at the con.
Yes.
Hash brown buy this book.
And I have a bunch of I have a bunch of charity stuff to give them too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's cool.
We've tried to do similar. DTS just isn't as important.
Well, if anything, through the books, people are going to discover the game system.
No, that's not how this works.
Actually,
hey, hang on. I'm going to check so freaking hard right now.
Hey,
Moon, the reason why I found all of you idiots is because of that book.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Moon, have you opened your book?
Which one?
Any of them.
Which one?
Yes.
So there's this thing in the afterword that specifically mentions you in all 3 books.
No, I remember, but that's in the front of the book that everyone skips over.
It's the back of the book, actually.
It's still in the part that everyone. It's not the part with involving the pictures of the things on the front of the book, so it's the part that everyone skips over.
You're terrible to yourself, you know that?
No, I'm real.
Okay. Well,
He's an
in the
optimist, but he's also a realist.
In the meantime, we're all glad Linzoppy's okay.
Fucking yes, we are. Holy shit! Thank you for being okay.
Death Watch is Saturday. Moon gets to be a player again.
I'm gonna make you hate life.
You already killed a gene stealer by throwing gumbo at it.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding, by the way. He killed a gene stealer by hurling a giant pot of boiling gumbo at it.
He still believes the crack grenades are sacred.
Uh-huh.
No, not just like this has been blessed by the Emperor, but if I throw one of these, a demon will go away.
I mean, it's not wrong, but
Oh, God.
I'm still going to be upset.
Okay, well, in the meantime, hey, Bug! No, not you, Spider, who lives in the corner of my bathtub.
Welcome.
Scared. Hi, I'm on your pillow.
You think I'm kidding? There's a spider that lives in the corner of my bathtub, and I don't bother him, and he doesn't bother me. His name is Frank. He pays rent by eating everything.
No, that's fine. I have several spider bros that live in the corners. They do their job. They, attempt to eat other bugs.
How
big?
So long as he's there, I know there's not a scorpion in the house because a scorpion would eat him.
Yes.
Oh God, he's your canary in the hell world mine.
Yes. Yeah, scorpions and spiders hate each other's guts.
Well, no, scorpions eat spiders.
I know.
Which, given that they're both arachnid family, is quite entertaining.
Since they're both cousins.
So then we eat scorpions and avenge our fallen Franks.
So long as I jump into the shower and look up and to the right, and there's Frank, I'm like, oh good. And then I flick a little water at him just to make sure he moves, and he twitches, and I go, okay, you're still alive, and there's no scorpion in the house. Thank you, Frank. It's an effective system. Anyway,
Okay, that works.
All right, Bug. Time for you to
Hey, Frank honors the contract,
and it's time for Twitty to honor his.
Honor the contract, Twitty.
I'll honor the contract. Don't worry. Don't worry. Why'd you think I was gonna disappear on you? And
No, I just might need to get the Infernals to make sure you honor the contract.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't say that part out loud.
Moon, you said the quiet part out
loud. Anyway, folks, last time on the session, the party wound up splitting apart, which kind of violates party rules. Party rule number 101, never split the party.
I want to interject right here. It is in fact canon. I don't know if you're factoring it in or not, but everyone inside, because there are no zebras, you are getting a +10 to operate the technology. I'm not fucking joking.
Well, considering how disruptive zebras are to technology, that's a good thing.
Hey.
You got poofed when you fun touched a light bulb and Nyota made a pit buck work by smacking it.
Yes, I remember that one. That was hilarious.
I punched that pit buck with extreme prejudice because it was being racist.
Yes, but then he became we had a big pink and white puffball named Chifundo.
It still secretly hates zebras.
So anyway.
At least you're only mentioning one of Chifundo's technology snafus.
Yes, but you've had more.
One more.
So anyways, because of certain situations and circumstances, Chifundo, Nyota, Mythic, and Pineapple stayed upstairs and are trying to figure out the mysteries and techniques and other secrets of the obsidian sword or obsidian wrap sword. I don't know. Is it a sword inside of obsidian, or is it just some strange mix of materials stuck together?
It
That's for them.
Maybe a sword within a sword.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if is the obsidian a scabbard? That's what I've been wondering. Anyways, they're trying to figure it out up there, and hopefully they won't cut themselves. And they've got Valor up there with them, so he can make sure they don't get into too much trouble with a magic sword. Meanwhile, the other party members, we got Sunrise. Oh God, I'm blanking on names today. Think. Anyway, Medicinal Haze and the new guy, Arcane, are down there inside the stable, and apparently, like a lot of stories about old stables / vaults, something went horribly wrong down there. And now they've got potential hostiles to deal with, and there's only the 3 of them. Thankfully, they've got a medic with them. And Sunrise and her arsenal of boom boom. Because they're probably going to need a lot of that. So, without further ado, it's time for the intro.
Not quite.
What?
Also,
no.
Lentabi Usk says hi.
Oh, hi, Usk.
So, everybody, dun dun dun. I have things.
Dun, dun, dun. Sorry.
So, when live stream Crazy Post on my Discord server, I'm going to link it in a Twitch chat here for those of you not there, so that you can grab it anyway. There is a meme face. This is a part of an animation that's a work in progress that will hopefully be done on time because Film Shot, you have 2 weeks. In the meantime, if you want to get a free copy of Book 3 or give a copy to someone else for free.
Warning! Warning! Stream tip
Can
overload!
I finish
All
the
hands,
zombie?
prepare for exploded broken
No.
Fiora in 5.
Special delivery!
You're legally
3,
not allowed to finish
2,
before Lenzabi
1.
smacks you in the mouth.
Detonation
with a wall
imminent.
Yeah, we don't do that here.
Do I just have to choke on the wallet first through my words?
Yes, you
Yes.
in fact do.
Okay.
That's
That's
right.
why we
Just
watch
remember,
you.
the wallet is replacing the ball gag.
Remember, lick the coin pouch.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Okay, all of you are terrible, but here's the deal.
Bitch!
Here's the deal. Tonight, during the session, you can get a free copy of Book 3. Condition: you take that meme face and insert it into any meme you want any number of times. At the end of the game session, I am going to go through all of them and pick the one I like the most. The one I like the most gets to either hand someone else a free copy of Book 3 or gets to have their copy sent to them for free. Your choice. And if you've already bought a copy, I'll refund it and send you a copy anyway. So yes, you're getting $50 to go make memes. I'm going to post all of
Sounds
these to
pretty good to
Twitter
me.
if you don't. Now the intro.
The stream tip grenade has been armed. 5 seconds until detonation.
Yes and yoink.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts.
sketchy. Just gonna assassinate Linzabi. So you just wait for Linzabi to get into the opera house, and then you just like shoot him with a hell pistol and don't even think 2 seconds about it. I see how it is. All right. Moon. Earth to moon. Moon to earth. Oh, it would help if I undeafened myself.
By the way, just as a warning, everybody, I've recharged and refreshed my PayPal.
Oh no, he's loaded his boomstick.
In the meantime, Fee,
I fucking called it. God damn it. Sorry, I'm back.
check general Fee.
I said that I have to move 10 feet. She's gonna come back while my headphones are off.
Oh. I must have missed that part.
That's a good one.
Also, Moon, tiny question. Are we all re-rolling initiative as new session?
No, Fee just always has to do that whenever she puts a new character in. It might be a new session, but you're still in the middle of an area.
Okay.
Yes,
I wonder.
Hold on. I only ask you to roll new sessions if it's been A, multiple sessions since we last met, or B, you're changing areas.
Yes.
Okay. I know about the new area rule. I wasn't sure about.
Yeah, you're golden, dude. Don't apologize.
Yeah, I have.
I wasn't going to.
I have to re-roll every session because I put new fan art up as my character token.
Yeah, I know you have to do it so that way it gets you back into the system. Like, I know that's why you re-roll, and I even typed. I almost accidentally re-rolled initiative myself.
MT, admittedly, I'm just used to you doing the same thing Vital does. We're just sporadically in conversation. Sorry, it gets interjected.
Oh my god, Adagio!
What's Adagio doing?
The roof tried to sleep. Nyota and Sunrise are in town, and that meme with the yeah, that was hilarious.
It's only gonna get better.
I
don't know.
I'm waiting for it now.
You're welcome.
Nyota
Yeah,
just became.
Sorry, go ahead.
Nyota just became the Persmeister.
Yeah, you can't beat that. Adagio straight up stole the lead at a single go. And now my brain keeps going back to the darn Rush Badger clip. Poggers in my white Valentino white bag, whatever that clip was.
Oh wow.
It doesn't want to leave, and I want it to leave. I'm gonna go adjust the AC. Jeez, took a cold shower.
Ooh, AC.
Anyway, man, it's all yours.
Oh, I thought we were still roasting that face.
Oh, we are.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm gonna review them at the end of stream.
All right, that's fine. That gives me a few minutes to just leave that up in.
Warning!
Just making
Warning!
sure all
Stream
the
tip
bases are
overload.
covered, folks.
All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiora in 5, 4, 3,
Linzabi, are you
2,
gonna make me have to
1.
reset the
Detonation
stream boss
imminent.
again this week?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it. But hey, now you got a full green bar, which matches the coat of Wandering Sunrise.
I'm killing him.
No kill bug, no squish bug.
Hey, you don't, and there goes, there goes, who's this? New one.
I had to reset it because you hit 100K.
I hit 100K? What?
Yep. Hey, Zevin. Thanks for the host. Anyway.
I'm aware. I am just moving you. All right, so you were 2.5.
And now the game begins.
Or does it?
Something. We start playing the Left 4 Dead soundtrack.
Something. There are better soundtracks.
Yeah, but this
Dying
is
Light.
Okay, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
But
Sorry.
boss, I am getting vibes of Vault 22.
Fucking Unreal Parkour Simulator.
You're getting Vault 22 vibes. I'm getting vibes from that freaking high school in Fallout 4.
Oh, with the neutral paste?
With the neutral paste and the pink ghoul.
The gloop.
Yes,
Hey.
the gloop.
You know they were making fun of pink slime that was being put into fast food, right?
Yep. The protein sludge. Anyway, so by the numbers that still exist on here, it seems that MT. No, you don't get to mute. You get to go. You get to act. It is your initiative.
You have to remember. I use mute as my push to talk.
Okay.
I use it.
You can just use push to talk.
Nah, it's habit because it's just a habit.
Oh, you twerp. All right.
Look, I have games on Saturdays and friggin'
Moon. Calling him a nerdy twerky twink is not helpful because all of these
I
things
said
are true.
I said twerp.
Yes, and I added the other two.
You called me a dweeb fee, so
Calling you a nerd, dweeb, or geek is not helpful because all of these things are true. Calling you a twerp is not helpful because that's also true. Calling you a twink is also probably not helpful either because that's also true.
I am the boy, and that is all I will say on the subject.
Spelled with an I or a Y?
Yes.
And remember, everybody, this insanity is supported by you.
I'm just gonna look at Moon and smile and then return to my turn.
Also, as a reminder to everybody, we're on Twitch.
Hey. By the way.
All right.
Just as I posted at Sketchy, I am the bug father.
For starters, because I remembered to leave a note for myself like 2 days ago because ADHD brain go burr. Actually, for starters, one. Actually, Moon, can I take some beanbag shells, some 10mm rounds, and some of those slugs? That isn't what I reminded myself, but I'm doing this before I forget.
Oh, right. I need to roll for those.
I forgot to account for my ammo sheet to include fricking 12 gauge. And my combat sheet to include the hunting shotgun. Please tell me I have a spare slot for ammo. No, I didn't. I'm gonna have to go back in. Sorry. I'm being grumbly because I have to redo a bunch of formulas.
Yeah, no, we know your OCD is kept kicking in. Just
Should be able to delete all of you. I don't have a specific number of ammo there. I'm gonna change 25mm grenade to 12 gauge, and that's my 12 gauge. And now I need to get out the ammo rules. Doesn't reduce damage.
All right, there we go. Yeah, that seems about right.
That's a lot of ammo.
Yeah, ammo's cheap. At least before everything used to go up, I used to be able to buy a box of like 22 rounds for not even $20.
Ammo's cheap.
I know it.
AP's expensive.
Especially 10mm, like 9mm rounds are dirt cheap. 10mm rounds are only a little bit more expensive just because of more gunpowder, but they're still very cheap low caliber rounds.
Oh, I just annoyed empty noises because I'm gonna have to.
If you can find them short, that is this day and age.
Okay, give me a moment. I need to add. I'm in the middle of adding ammo to my sheet. Also, because we talked about it, the 10mm rifles have been changed to SMGs, correct? Because I probably should have asked all this outside of session, but here we go.
The 10-meter rifle. What do you have for a weapon at the moment?
What do I have for my weapon? Give me a moment. I need to find my combat sheet because that will be a lot faster.
Because more than likely, this is like worse than what you've got.
Give me a moment. 357 revolver, 10mm repeater, combat shotgun, zebra grenade rifle, 4570 revolver, 45 auto pistol, 45 auto SMG, light grenade rifle, a police SMG, and a suppressed 22 pistol.
And you're carrying it all in a golf bag.
The golf bag of death.
Not wrong.
The great golf bag of holding.
If anything, I can get excited about 12 gauge becoming viable.
Dude, 12 gauge has always been viable, and I will fist fight anyone who says otherwise.
Oh, no. 12 gauges love 12 gauges life. Why do you think I wanted to get a 12 gauge on my combat shotgun? Because it's that darn good. Give me a moment. I'm finishing filling in my sheet. Okay, I'm not going to worry about the cost per round at the moment because that's not going to calculate. Okay, so 75 beanbag rounds.
There you go. I wrote the stats for the 10mm SMG. Anyway, so
okay, I'll take care. I can take care of adding all that ammo on my off turn. And with that, I will take for the moment because we had the discussion about how we want to make sure anything we clean comes out of here first. Arcane will take a single he'll take a single 12 gauge hunting shotgun and start loading with beanbag rounds. Toss it over his shoulder, stockpile the rest, and make his way back across the room, back over to the triple monitor. And you mentioned something about it having the air quality, or the triple monitor.
Yes, because I don't remember where it was, but you passed a test. I didn't want you to. Oh, right, that's what it was.
Was it the luck check?
Rounds. What did Hayes grab? Hayes grabbed a box of. Oh, right, a box of beanbag rounds. So that's in addition.
Wait, what did Hayes grab?
I agree up the Tesla rounds to give to someone else.
Oh yeah, you yoinked those. All right. Okay, slug. I'm at least making sure I have. Okay, 31. Jeez. Just hearing an unlock sound going off in my head. Oh my gosh, jeez, I have 500 rounds of 10mm rounds.
Okay, MT, I need you to stop. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale.
Nuts, folks. Arcane Gears is having himself a joygasm.
It's
like it's not even like a legendary weapon or anything that breaks me. It's just me
Like, this is straight
basically
up some SpongeBob
quintupling my
shit.
ammo.
I'm so proud of you.
No, this is the
Eddie's
equivalent
not
of
like
looking
this
at my
number
starting ammo and adding a 0 to the end of it. I started this game with like 40 10mm rounds. I skimped on ammo. Also, thank you, Moon, for giving stats on the suits, because I was meaning to ask that. Moon? You just managed to scare me in one go.
What I do? What? Just
Everything.
more amounts of ammunition than...
No, you nearly have my character going comatose. From wearing a freaking rad suit.
Okay, so if you are wearing those, okay.
It's a temporary. It's a temporary.
I was
from
going.
here,
I was
so
going
it
to say.
it doesn't
Yeah, I was
count.
going to say. Even if the temporary would take you below 1, you're going to stay at 1 because it's not actual stat damage. It's just you look fugly.
Well, yeah, it's a big yellow hazmat suit. It's also the fact that my charisma is now an effective 1.
Don't worry about it.
And you squeak as you walk.
You do, in fact, squeak as you walk.
Okay, I need to account for my charisma being a -3.
Sonny, are you in a hazmat suit as well?
No,
Yes.
I'm wearing my armor, which is mostly sealed.
I was going to say, you would be able, because of the fact that you are small, and these are built for someone who is normal sized, you and your armor would be able to wiggle into here. Like, you don't have Raider spikes or any ablation. All of your stuff is...
I understand that.
Yeah.
But...
No, I'm saying that because... Okay, your armor is mostly sealed. Given the way that this works, you wouldn't gain any of the DT, the DT values or whatnot. It'd still have the charisma, but you would also gain the rad and the poison resistance buffs as well, because you're effectively sealing yourself inside, like, your grandma's furniture. I'm just saying, the offer to shrink wrap yourself exists if you want to take it.
Just from a practical standpoint, I'm gonna go with no, but thank you.
Well, okay, but art will never get drawn then. Never mind. Anyway,
Moon,
Gears.
do you have a shrink wrap fetish?
No, I can just imagine the three of you skulking down the halls, eliciting a cornucopia of squeaks as you're going in industrial yellow, stealthing through this factory that none of you have any genuine business belonging to. It would be hilarious.
It would be, because they'd all look like banana slugs.
Exactly, but you didn't dress up in banana slug rad protection gear, so this doesn't happen. Any hoozle. Gears, it's your turn.
I'm checking the computer. Also, awkward moment where putting on that suit now has me over encumbered.
You can still move. You can still move. You just can't run.
Okay.
Quiet. You're only over encumbered if you admit you're over encumbered.
Well,
no, he's still over encumbered. That's not how that works.
Look, it's either that or I go complete Loom Gremlin and you watch an entire armory disappear in about 10 seconds.
That's terrifying. Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat.
It is a threat of Loot Goblin.
That sounds like a promise.
That is definitely a threat, Moon. You should take that as a threat.
Anywho's, okay, give me another hacking check.
Alrighty. Okay, it is at a -35 for non-combat skills, correct? If you're past 50%?
Yes.
Okay. That's 15. 35.
He still passed.
I still get the 15.
You know, with the zebra buff. Okay. So it takes you a minute to.
Oh, I forgot about the zebra buff.
Yeah. So it. Rolling against beautiful, effective skill of 69. Anyway, so it takes you a few minutes to backdoor in through some just maintenance codes It's relatively all straightforward stuff, and the EPAM has one of the universal links that allows you to interface with this. But it takes you some time. You've got to navigate through some unfamiliar menus, and every now and then the voices in your head tell you that you should just hit backspace. Although there are a couple helpful ones that tell you, no, go down that route menu, not that one. Occasionally they'll whisper the odd, like, it's that code. Although a couple of them just keep informing you that you need to give up this useless quest and go get some cantina tacos. Only available now this Wednesday from 8 p.m. to 7:35 a.m.
Moon.
What?
Can I make a willpower check?
You may.
Okay,
I'm
hang
sorry,
on.
has Arcane just become aware of spirits of the machine?
He's slowly going insane.
Arcane reins himself in to not be sassy and not proceed to rip a hole in reality to the Cantina Taco Shop.
Oh, that would have ended poorly. Anyway.
Yeah, but it would have been funny.
Yes, it would have.
It would
Anyway,
have.
so about 15 minutes of typing your way through, you finally manage to gain entry. You only have remote access at the moment. You'd need to keep digging for another at least several minutes, you'd assume, to gain any kind of remote control. But as it is, you just have remote viewing over some of the terminal systems. The air purity inside registers a nice 93% O2 quality, 7% miscellaneous other gases. The humidity is controlled at a nice 25, and the temperature seems to be about 71 degrees. There is a button code that asks if you would like to go zone by zone.
Can I have a quick repeat? My brain kind of phased out for a moment. I did pick up the one thing my brain latched on was the 71 degrees.
The humidity is 25.
Okay, give me a moment. Yes, I'm noting this down.
Are you going to, like, take the long-range sniper shots inside of this stable?
I mean, if you give me time to adjust the sights, I can make extreme range shots.
Jesus Christ, no. That's not okay. I guess.
Why did you give him the idea?
71 degrees Fahrenheit. I can't spell Fahrenheit. What else? Or is it a bunch of really nonsensical things that I am
Weather
staring down?
71, humidity 25%, O2 quality is at 93, 7% other assorted gases.
You said O2 quality is 93%?
Yes. Well, the air quality is at 93%, but the 93 is registering the O2 concentration in the air. So
okay, air quality is 93%.
Yes. Give me an intelligence roll.
Okay, I am going to make, at least as a player.
Or you can give me a medicine check.
I'm gonna have to take the. Would this count as academics?
Oh, God. Yes, it would. Fuck.
I'm sorry, but that was a reflex because I have the minus 35 and I was going to take the intelligence and I was like, wait a minute, I have a bonus.
I know.
Oh my gosh, it's a freaking bonus of 35. No, it's 25. Okay, we're good here. Hot freaking
And
dead.
it was a crit.
93% is a bit low. It's not dangerously low, but it's definitely outside of a healthy, normal range.
Yeah, that seemed off to me. Can I attempt to get a better look at that missing 7%?
It's not missing, it's miscellaneous.
Well, I want to tear into that miscellaneous and figure out what it's made of.
Not from here. You don't have access to that. But that you can give me an int check on. No, this does not count as an academic skill. This is reflexive. This is reflexive
It is
intelligence.
how smart you are.
Fee, what the fuck?
Oh my gosh! Damn!
Jesus Christ, Fee, what the fuck?
That was so lewd.
It's the air quality adagio. It's the oxygen is part of that.
I've been scrolling through my memes folder to find that one. I've been saving that for 2.5 years.
But
That
why,
is
though?
high fucking quality.
It is a massive kick. And I'm guessing I can't really.
Anyone who gets this, have fun.
You just put it in live stream, didn't you?
I'm showing it on Twitch.
Uh,
Oh, hey!
I have been scrolling through my meme folder since Empty's turn started to find that. I've been waiting 2 years, 18 days to show that. Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, got Fee.
Yes.
Oh, wait for me to do this one.
All right.
Okay. Then quick question.
Yes.
Are the hashtags there? Are those splitters?
No, that is an area where you should be able to click further to access remote view, but the link between this console and that camera or the information to that room is either broken or non-existent.
Okay.
It's essentially there's an OK button, you're trying to click it and nothing's happening.
All right. Oh, it's kind of the equivalent of hitting the dummy code while doing the password minigame.
Yeah, except the actual like room information, anything is just broken gibberish.
Okay. And with that, I think Arcane will hit Canteen because there was a lot of mention of not bringing outside food. So starting with the Canteen seems like a good place to start.
The canteen takes you just to a camera inside the area. There's 2 view links, just 1 and 2.
Let's pick the first one.
Okay, the first one just seems to be pointing at some collapsed rubble. There's what appears to be the structure of stone laid into the ground, some upturned tables and trays. There's something that looks like a body, but this is a really grainy camera. It's hard to tell anything specific. It doesn't look recent. Everything has settled, but it appears that there was some kind of collapse in the past.
Link number 2.
Link number 2 seems to be a camera fixated on the food line area. Part of that area has been cleaved off due to the collapsing rubble. That's fucking hilarious, Hetty. Part of it's...
Okay, back to the session.
So part of the cantina had been cleaved off, just the actual food serving area by the rubble. Some of it does mention the last day anyone really seemed to be down here and truly caring about the signs or anything. It apparently was some kind of fresh salad Friday. But everything's kind of covered in a thin layer of dust. You think you see something moving down in the bottom of the camera, but it's not entering the frame of view, but there's no one in there. It seems that this was more of a security camera to make sure no one tried to rob anything or take more than their fair share of mashed potatoes.
Yeah, you don't try to steal mashed potatoes and try to get away with it. You don't do that.
They got their priorities right, at least.
Yeah.
Stealing the second scoop on Mashed Monday? Not on my watch.
Why do you think all the shotguns have to stay in the armory? You have to stop the lunch ladies from going and getting them.
Anyways.
Arcane will back out to that hub, or I want to call it the main menu area, and flick it down to head researcher's office, and he will also call over to Sunrise and Haze. Looks like there's a bit of a collapse in the canteen, and there's something moving. Too grainy to tell, though.
When you go into head researcher's office, it simply says camera offline. Like there's a Filey static, and it just says camera offline in big red letters.
Researcher's camera is offline.
Anyways, I'm going to because I know you're going to go all the way through the menus. I'm going to zip over to Sunrise and Haze.
Yeah, you might want to do that because that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going insane. This is computers. Computers make sense.
No, trust me, I can make them not make sense real fast.
Well, computers make more sense than people.
Okay, I'm assuming this is a bunch of debris blocking the entrance.
That is, in fact, a bunch of debris blocking the entrance. You can make out the structure that there was a gate that just closed off the two areas, but something happened and part of it got destroyed.
So the only practical way through here is through that room, right?
No, there are areas through here where, with a little bit of movement, you could make a hole through.
When you say a little bit of movement, do you mean wiggle, 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 or do you mean, manual labor, lift this out of the way?
I mean, either would actually work. You could wiggle, 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 or manual labor this out of the way.
Okay.
Give me either perception or repair and mechanics.
I'm probably going to use repair and mechanics because instead of trying to wiggle 3 ponies through, I think we should clear a hole.
Okay, you can see a couple spots that aren't bearing much, if any, load that seem to be large blocking pieces. With a little bit of effort, they would easily, either pull out or fall through and allow a path up and over.
All right, then that's what she's going to do. She's going to walk up and just start removing non-weight-bearing pieces until we have a pathway.
All right.
That we can easily walk through or even run through and not have to worry about it, falling on us.
All right. Do you have a shovel? Do you have a crowbar? Anything to help you move stuff, or just brute force? You can do it with either. I'm just more than anything curious.
You don't have a crowbar?
Well, there's a crowbar in my maintenance kit.
You could use that. I said they weren't weight bearing. I didn't say they weren't heavy.
That's fair. I've got a crowbar in my maintenance kit. I've got a sewing kit. That's not helpful.
Sewing kit's not going to help you.
I got a buckball.
With enough force, you might be able to use it to knock a few pieces off, but
yeah, I guess we're getting the crowbar out of the maintenance kit.
Okay.
I knew I should have went for the tightest build.
Make me a strength +2.
Oh, okay. That's
I was going to before you rolled. I was going to say you can either roll strength +2 or int +1, but okay, you
alive.
Okay,
Yeah, there's
What in the hell am I hearing in the background?
my brother.
You have a brother?
Yes, kind of. No,
Why
not
am I not met this
biological.
man?
Not you have. He's the one with tattoos.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
I'm just thinking that.
You know what? Fair.
cut out.
It was the. Anyways, we'll worry about that later. I know the two of you have met. I apparently we watched Deadpool or something. I don't know.
Remember the pop out there?
Oh, that one.
Oh,
yes, I remember
yeah.
him now.
Okay, yes, she remembers you now. Anyways,
He's like the mama tattoos, and I go, try again.
Admittedly, if I say me but with tattoos, it basically narrows it down to a single person.
No, that narrows it down to 10 people.
Wait, really?
Yes, that's how many people you've introduced me to that have moon beards and tattoos and are big, rotund men.
Fuck.
You have
Anyway.
a type.
Yeah, apparently there are a bunch of just bearded doppelgangers.
I fall well outside of that type.
Anyway, not the point. The point is, you realize that you can move your way through some things, but it's going to take you a bit. And by that, I mean it's the difference of it happening this turn or next turn.
Okay, go ahead to Hayes then.
But yes, you can definitely move yourself through a path. I'm actually going to move some of the pieces too. Medicinal Haze, you see Sunrise just proceeding to brute force through some of the debris. You're slightly surprised, but apparently the small mare hoists.
Wait, when did Sunrise learn to Earth Pony?
Dost thou even hoist?
She do.
Okay, Hayes uses instant invention to produce a hydraulic ram to use to help clear the debris.
Attaboy, Hayes.
Okay, please roll Earth Pony bullshit, and then please roll luck so that it doesn't explode when you hit the debris. Because you're pulling a hydraulic ram out of nowhere, and I imagine that it's several beer bottles taped together.
I have a question, and I require an answer.
Hayes just went full fucking artificer.
No. If you say hello to my little friend, can it be a hydraulic ram?
No, it has to be an automatic weapon.
Oh, so it can just be a rapid fire cannon?
I mean, he could be an absolute bastard and just get an auto-fire tennis ball launcher.
That's a pretty nice non-lethal weapon there.
Those things fucking hurt like hell, but yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Well, if you dial them all the way up to max and you get hit, it's probably going to break bones.
I mean, you could always
use a baseball pitching machine.
I was going to say, if you use a baseball pitch, that will break bones.
Yeah, that's...
No, go harder. Get a softball pitching machine.
No, that's how you actually just break arms. All right, Hayes, you proceed to pull out a vacuum cleaner, multiple beer bottles, some duct tape, more duct tape, even more duct tape, a couple of bags, and then another bar of gold.
You forgot the blunt.
Well, no, that's what he's smoking while this thing's fucking its way through the pile of rubble. And it doesn't explode either. Okay. Hayes, you proceed to Earth Pony your way through the problem.
Yay!
Winter wrap up, winter wrap up.
Smashing holes in giant rubble.
And the next time I see Zen, I gotta smack him so many times he grows tall.
Why?
Rock Kid, that's a good one.
I want to know what Sunrise's reaction to this.
You made me do all that work with a crowbar, and you just had a hydraulic ram somewhere on you?
I had to whip it up quick, but yeah. I had to use some of my beer as the hydraulic fluid.
Don't tell Valor.
I'm not giving you karma for sacrificing beer.
He might actually challenge you to a duel over alcohol abuse.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if anything, lose one karma for a party foul.
No, it can be recovered. It's a closed system.
Does that make it even more of a specialty beer because it was used in a hydraulic ram?
Hydraulic beer.
I mean, it's one way to pressurize it, I guess. Oh, shit. Does that mean
Hydraulic
this...
beer is probably one of the most cursed statements I've ever heard in my life.
Shit, does this ram double as a beer pump for a bar?
Oh, dear God, yes.
Yes.
I can't believe you've done this.
All right. Well,
of course, basically, because it was an invention perk, since it basically breaks as soon as Hayes is done using it. But, like I said, at least it didn't explode in his hand.
That said, Hayes, I will say that since you succeeded the check, you can add this to the list of inventions that you can craft in the future.
Okay.
You still have to roll, but you don't have to luck to make sure that the thing doesn't explode immediately.
Sure.
Then nicely done, Hayes.
Okay.
And one more tool to slow us down has been removed permanently from Moon's list of tricks.
Oh.
I think you forget that Moon likes it when we make it where he has to create new tricks.
No, I'm just trying really hard not to say anything.
Alright, we're back to a new hoof touch as the beacon.
God damn it.
We are back.
Well, time to speed run a quest.
Fucking no, I am not going to let you speed run the entirety of the main quest of Morrowind. Absolutely not.
Too late, already a horse.
Motherfucker!
I mean, he's not wrong. He's already a horse. If he gets a horse on a horse, then he can catapult himself across the map.
I don't need that. I'm already a horse. I could just...
Did I just hear Bethesda bug?
I require the scrolls of Icarian flight.
I think I just heard a Bethesda bug.
Yep.
Anyway, so you're all standing around this saber. this piece of obsidian, this rock with a handle.
Ah, yes, the sword. The sword covered in obsidian. Legendary sword of the town covered in some sort of volcanic rock. The volcanic rock sword. That sword?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mythic still sitting there staring at it. I know the two zebras ran off and did zebra things. I think one of them was looking for the plant, and the other one is looking to talk to the spirits about the plant. The one that calls the ghouls, not the other plant.
All right, so it's just you and Mythic, or it's just you and Valor and fucking Pineapple in the keep. It's pretty quiet. There's the sound of a little bit of wildlife in the area. A pleasant change from the still silence.
The party is even further split up.
Valor's just kind of padding around the keep, tidying things, moving things about. You can tell there's this sensation that he really wants to engage in small talk conversation, but he is not used to small talk conversation, so is simply just going to keep tidying things about and muttering things and muttering more things.
And so they were both bad at this. And that kind of taps his hoof on the table for a little bit, in that casual way of just kind of waiting there before he eventually finally opens his mouth. So, swords, boxes.
What? Yes, swords, boxes, those things.
What do you like to talk about? Not just those two things, but what do you like to talk about?
Valor enjoys few things in life, but Valor enjoys chess. He just rarely gets to have the chance to play a game, unless his regular merchant has stopped to play for a visit.
Well, considering the two zebras are out doing zebra things, and the rest of the party is...
Swords are good. Are you a fan of literature, Mythic?
What kind of literature are we talking? I do like me a good book.
He proceeds to look through the list. Do you prefer historical, something to easily read, recounts of war, cookbooks?
A little bit of all of the above. I mean, wit and knowledge are the strongest weapons in a warrior's arsenal. I do love me a good adventure, though. A good legend. And then he just yeets a bookcase at me.
Valor proceeds to just walk over with the bookcase and claw and sets it down.
Well, we have books and we have chess. I feel like this is setting up to be a good evening.
You just hear Pineapple rumble from the small shared bedroom. Pancakes.
Pancakes do sound good. I could try my hoof at cooking.
There are cookbooks in here, young swordsman, or young swordsbuck, on how to make the cake of pan. He points over to the cast iron skillet on the wood stove. You could try your hoof at making the cake of pan.
Sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen?
Hey, Vital, would you please get me the bestiary?
And so it begins here. Hang on. As Mythic decides that out of all of these things that we could do and could talk about, you know what? Let's make pancakes. I want to make pancakes.
I mean, what could possibly go wrong? I mean, you could anger the spirit of the pancakes.
And then Roll20 just smiles at me silently.
Cakes, making bacon pancakes.
In the chest of assorted things that Valor has, you manage to find a box that has the words pancake mix on it, with a little bit of pancake mix, dried eggs included in mix, with a little bit of water, a little bit of luck, and a little bit of fire. You manage, roll me 2d4. With a little bit of luck, a little bit of fire, and a little bit of, roll me another d4. And a little bit of only burning 3 of them, you manage to make 4, you know the rough size of a cast iron skillet?
Yeah.
You make 4 pancakes that are the diameter of a cast iron skillet.
So pretty
so
sizable,
he doesn't
pretty
just
big.
make pancakes, he makes pancakes.
This is Valor's recipe for the cake of pan.
That's what they are, isn't it? The cakes that you make in a pan. So of course they would be pan-sized because you're cooking them in a pan. Do you not use the entire pan when cooking a pancake?
All right, roll me perception. Okay. What do you do with the burned pancakes?
How burnt are we talking here? Are they just black, or are they charcoal, or are they hard enough to chuck at somebody and possibly cause damage?
They are not weapons-grade munitions.
But I can make them into that.
Go fuck yourself.
So they're not morning glory. Got it.
We're not talking Kriegsman hardtack biscuits. Okay.
Yeah,
And
no,
we're not
they're
talking morning glory
actual
special.
former fuel biscuits. They are a cross between you're probably going to need a butter knife to scrape some of these off, and if you crack them open, there's some fluffy pancake batter in the core of these.
So they're hard on the outside, battery on the inside.
Not battery, they're like fluffy pancake consistency.
Yes, nice and crunchy on the outside and soft and buttery on the inside.
But at that point in time, you are basically harvesting the pancake meat out of this thing.
And I'm the weird guy that's like, right, just the way I like them.
Well, that's what I was saying. What do you do with the burned pancakes?
Do we have syrup around?
Roll.
This isn't Canada, so I can't just go tap a tree.
Roll luck.
No. Or maybe. You find something that looks like syrup.
Okay. As you dig around in here, you find something that looks pretty similar to syrup. It's got some kind of viscous consistency. It's got a dark body to it. It's got a bit of a weird funk. But this might be some kind of syrup, or maybe some kind of like preserve.
It's
What
fucking
would be-
engine oil, isn't it?
What'd you say, Hetty?
I said it's fucking engine oil, isn't it?
Well, that's the one check will decide.
So, what sort of check to identify this strange liquid? Is that a chemistry check, or is that a survivalism?
I'll allow either.
That was just as funny.
Yeah, no, this is just some kind of syrup. Do you taste any of it?
All right. No, you know what? I'm done with being the funny tonight. He's gonna just kind of dabble a little bit on his hoof and take a taste of it.
It's savory. It's almost a little bitter, but bitter in a good way. It's definitely some kind of fruit preserve. There's a very subtle sweetness, but there's definitely a kind of a bitter tang all throughout. But not like a horse nettle bitter or a nightshade bitter, just a little sharp.
Hey, Fowler, what sort of syrup is this?
Valor's eyes go wide, and he snags the bottle out of your hoof. You should not put that on pancakes.
Are you sure? I mean, it tastes a little weird, but...
Tell me, young swordsbuck, what is your knowledge of assorted berries and the like?
I know enough to not eat the dangerous ones.
This is Slogin syrup. Due to the method that Valor used to extract the syrup and distill it down into something that could be poured, it is almost half alcohol by concentration. This is more flammable than napalm.
It is still edible, right?
You can eat this.
Okay, just making sure.
You're eating a substance that if you smoke a cigarette behind you will light your insides on fire.
And that's why I did it. I knew as soon as I did it, there is at least half of you in the audience, probably including Fiara, just screaming.
Hey, Fee, I think we've found a recipe you want.
Fowler, you listen to me. I don't think Sunrise should ever know that this exists.
Valor looks you dead in the eyes. I have known 19 for many decades. She has brought in some of the earliest loads of boxes that were here to be enchanted, here to be etched and worked over. In all of those years, I have ensured that small explosive compound of a green pony has never gotten her hooves on my Slogin syrup.
So she was always like this, then.
If I hear that a pony is a favorite of explosives, I make sure that I don't pull this out of the cabinet.
All right, so I should probably be putting that back in the cabinet. Well, thank you for the information. It does taste pretty good. I didn't think anything could be that flammable.
It has to do with the preserving methods.
What do you used to preserve them with?
Well, over the time that was spent here, I found a grain alcohol that when you remove enough of the water, it forms into an almost gelatinous compound. Some glycerol or glycerin or something, but it's enough that it will carry some kind of flammable burn, and with the alcoholic concentration of the Slogin berries worked in, it burns really well. I have only had to use it once, and that raider screamed and screamed and screamed and screamed. Anyway, would you like some syrup that won't burn?
And of course,
I would love some syrup that won't burn.
And of course, chat has gone instantly turning Mythic's ass into a flamethrower now.
Look, we don't get that Johnny Test shit out of here. Just don't be trying any fire breather tricks.
He shakes his head. Feathers smell horrible when they burn.
So does hair.
I would imagine so.
He flitters past you over into the bedroom and proceeds to pull out a small jar of Ansicora. Sets it down on the table.
Okay. Brownie points. Huh. Is this stuff still good?
Yes, it has no right to be. I bought this before I got boxed.
Are you sure this isn't... you know what? I'm not going to complain. I heat a little bit of it up. Shame there's probably no butter around here.
Valor can possesses margarine. But yes, it has been many a decade since buttered biscuits were had in this keep.
Shame that is a thing that I cannot help with.
Well, if young Swordsbuck, if you should ever come into a stash of butter or other creamery type goods and wish to make yourself some kind of resource or coin or whatever they're using for money these days, Valor would be happy to pay.
I'm waiting for someone to hand him caps now and see his expression.
Oh, we use caps nowadays.
He just kind of blinks at you a couple of times and shrugs. Well, Valor supposes that it's better than well-stocked 308 rounds.
Wait, ponies actually really used to trade with us?
In the earliest days of the war, back when there was still atomic winter, these groups of armed survivalists made some of their earliest communes. They just traded in ammunition. Guns always had a higher price, but one could buy a hot meal or a bed for the night with a few bullets.
And so
One might even say...
Metro is now canon in our version.
No, damn it. No, damn it, I need to make a joke.
Do not listen to anything Mad Max said, you fucking Technicolor zebra.
It must have originated out of a metro during their exodus.
I have no idea. I just know that they were more than willing to trade gear for bullets. A couple of them attempted to use precious metals, gold, silvers, and the like, but after it was deemed that gold melts down into poor bullets, a block of lead was worth just as much as a block of gold.
Folks, Metro is the Russian fallout.
Which is a shame, because you can kill someone so much better with a block of gold than a block of lead.
So I've noticed.
It's not just more aerodynamic, it's shinier.
Hee hee, butter sword. Hee hee. Well, hey, Pineapple, the pancakes are done.
There's the sound of teleportation magic as Pineapple appears next to you and just face first into a pancake.
I desperately need to learn to do that trick.
And just consume pancake.
Do you want any, Mr. Valor? I've made plenty, I think. At least until the green one shows up.
Valor makes his way over and uses a claw to cut a pancake in half, and then in half again, and then into tiny little squares. Pouring some of the Antzicoras into a small saucer, he simply proceeds to dip the corner slices of pancake into the syrup and just eats it like that.
I see a fellow bird of culture.
One worth of very good.
No, it's my first time actually legitimately cooking pancakes. I'm glad to see most of them turned out pretty all right.
We're going to eat the burned one. Young Mythic, are you going to eat the burned ones?
Well, I believe I was going to eat one or two of them. Why?
One or two are still left on the plate, but a third one has disappeared before your eyes, and you just see Valor chewing.
Huh. That's a neat trick. I need to eat first. And with that, McDuck's going to dig himself in before anybody else can steal his pancakes.
Smart Mythic. Pineapple just kept looking over with eyes, looking up and over from the pancake that his muzzle was smashed into. But as you tuck into the pancake, he clearly assumes that
Hang on.
you are going to eat that.
There is one more addition to this. He's about to dig in, looks up, thinks for a moment, pops the shield around him and the pancakes, and then digs in.
Pineapple pouts but understands. Valor laughs and chokes on pancake a little bit.
I solve practical problems.
Anyway, Nyota and Chifundo, the two of you went out to go and find this mystery produce. Are the two of you both here?
I am present.
I am. Yeah, I was just going to kind of talk to spirits and see what they can come up with.
And in the meantime, I was going to go find the missing members of Mystery Inc. I'm assuming Scooby-Doo is somewhere out there.
Yes, but at this point in time has probably turned into a hellhound.
At least without Scrappy-Doo around, he might be reasonable.
Now listen, we don't utter that name here.
Could you imagine that particular cartoon dog as a hellhound?
And also, if you ever encounter that particular dog, I'm going to have to bust down some custom stats for demons.
I mean, there are already stats in the game for spirits, so...
Wasn't that the plot of, like, the first live-action Scooby-Doo movie?
I don't know. I managed to block that out of my head.
I mean, to be completely fair, the actor in the first live-action Scooby-Doo movie for Shaggy had to admit that he couldn't take the role on again without risking killing everybody on the filming crew because of the power that he was gifted by Shaggy.
It's why they didn't reboot that. It's why they didn't reboot that movie. They simply don't have another filming location that they can sacrifice.
Insane Scorpion, myself, Moon, and Fee may have to hunt you down for that comment.
Are we allowed to joke about doom music as a mini death clock comes barreling towards our
If you want to die, keep posting that hashtag.
Anyway, so the two of you are making your way out to go and find some of this mystery crew and go and try and find the spirit. Are the two of you sticking together while you search, or are you just wishing each other good luck and heading to opposite directions of the forest?
I would assume when Chifundo stops, I'm going to continue on the path that I can follow the trail that I find that would lead me towards the foodstuffs that they may have brought back from the forest.
All right. Roll me survival -40. You are essentially attempting to find a multi-year-old trail.
I believe that's a little over 3 degrees of success.
It takes you a minute, but there is a couple of very well established ruts in an area that seem to be from some kind of sled but also an area that's far more matted down than the other surrounding areas, indicating some kind of habitation and passageway in the past few decades. So you have a path to follow. Chifundo, are you trying to find the spirits of just this area, or are you trying to help Nyota find those plants in particular?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the plants and find out about the plants if you can.
Okay, give me a survival roll as well. Same penalty, minus, I'm going to say minus 40. Yup. Okay, you meander through a bit. You find several things that you think might be the thing, but after watching Nyota simply continue on, realize, no, that's not the thing. Well, more than likely, that's not the thing. But
I was going to say I was going to talk to the spirits in the area about it rather than actually.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were looking for that specific plant.
No, I was trying to. Well, I mean, yes, but seeing if the spirits could help guide me.
Yeah. All right, then roll shamanism instead, but still at a minus 40 because I'm being difficult. I got hard Numeria for a second and thought you failed by 1. Okay, anyways, well, my eyes continue to wig out looking at that number. You wander through a bit. What?
You're not allowed to have strokes live on camera.
No, I'm not. It's just every time I stare at that, my eyes can't decide whether it's a 38 or an 83. And I know it's a 38, but my eyes are like, well, is it?
But we're not on camera.
Well, yeah, but that's only because I don't want to bring down the production value. Anyways,
confused Pat.
Well, no, then I'd actually have to care about the fact that I look like someone found a Yeti and put it in a zoo. All right. So you make your way through. You find not a spirit of nature, but what appears to be a what is your name? You find what appears to be a young. You can't tell if it's equine or zebra, but you find, or if it's pony or zebra, but you find a young equine just slumped down on top of a rock and just seemingly crying.
Chifundo looks around to make sure that there's sort of no pony in the general area. And
it is uncomfortably quiet. Not only is there no pony, but you cannot hear the sound of insects or birds.
Does anything feel off?
It's cold.
Does anything feel off spiritually?
The entire area is a little bit colder than it was a few minutes ago.
Chifundo will calmly but openly approach. Hello?
Hello?
Who are you?
The pony doesn't, or the equine doesn't look up from their hooves. I'm Mimi. I don't know where I am. I'm lost, and it's so dark, and it's so cold, and I hate that they left me. I hate them all. Are you gonna leave me too?
Is what I'm looking at an actual equine, or is it a spiritual creature?
It is spiritual, but it does genuinely appear to be more than just equine shaped.
Who left you?
My friends, they said they'd come back with supplies. And then it just got so dark. There was snow everywhere. It was so cold.
Yeah, fuck. Okay. Do you know how long they have been gone?
They've been gone for so long. Some friends they are. It's fallen another couple degrees. Give me an endurance check. Without your penalty.
Okay. Endurance, did you say?
Yes. Okay.
Chunde's fine.
Okay.
He's armored
Yeah.
against this stuff.
Yeah, you're fine. You're just like, wow, it's kind of nippy all of a sudden.
Chifunda will kind of give a momentary shudder and then reach to place a hoof on the shoulder of sort of who he's talking to. And will kind
of... when your hoof touches the shoulder, I need you to make me a willpower save.
Okay. So I was going to say he's going to offer up a little bit of his strength. One moment. Not quite as dramatic, but still dramatic.
You set your hoof down, and there is an immediate sensation of sharp, burning cold that goes through the frog. There's even a little bit of steam that immediately comes off of your hoof as the temperature attempts to drop low. However, you're able to withstand the worst of the spiritual frost burn, and you do not take several dice of cold damage. The thing turns up and looks up to you. What? A zebra? But no, wait, you... No, why are you here? This is... The spirit starts hoofing around on the ground. No, you're the enemy. I have to... No, I hate the enemy. But you're so warm. Sweet Celestia, your hoof is so warm.
Will smile. It has been a long time, hasn't it?
When is it? I'm dead, aren't I?
A tear will roll down from Chifundo's eye as he slowly nods.
You can see with great effort the spirits are just blinking. There's no snow. It's just... What do you need, Zebra?
Well, There's two things. Originally there was one, but now what I need is to help you. What I need can wait for a moment.
You have already helped me more than you could literally ever know. Please. It is my turn.
I have heard stories of a plant in this area that seems to do things to a pony, change their nature in some horrible way. I was hoping to find more about it.
The ghostly pony or the ghostly equine blinks at you. I have no idea what you're talking about. What food? What?
Okay, out of character, kind of blanked a little on what information Sunrise and Co. passed through. Can anyone remind me?
Yeah, I was going to say, you would know this in character, Lee. Someone remind him if anyone knows, otherwise I will.
So, if I recall correctly, the information that they passed along was, in essence, there was a lot of talk of not bringing any outside food or foliage into the stable. There was something about the stuff that had been, the berries that had brought in, or the berries that were there, going down for research just in case they were. And I can't remember the exact wording, but if they needed to be tested for something, there might have been something wrong with them. They might have been dirty or something like that. Not sure on that one, and I don't think it was very specific on that one.
MT, you might remember. What information was passed through to the surface group on what was going off with the plants and the ponies?
And you were pretty much spot on, Mythic, but that's
okay.
Not quite all of it. There's a little bit more, but
I think it was mostly the whole BG, no outside food. I think you guys, specifically the surface group, got mentioned that there was someone left behind by one of the expeditions that had come out to the stable. Did we relay? Give me a second. I'm just gonna dump it in the game chat.
I know there wasn't much in the way of details as far as that was concerned.
Did we get the terminal entries given to the surface group? I can't remember that.
Yes, we did. I read them
Okay,
out
I couldn't
loud.
remember. Okay, I wanted to check.
Cool. So, yeah, Trundo will slowly sort of rattle off the information as was passed through to him in that case. Like I say, sort of trying to work out what he can find out about the what we suspect is the plants that's causing this problem.
the ghost just kind of gives you an odd look. I remember the group that we were with. We'd found something poking up through the snow. We referred to them as Frostberries, both given to the fact that they were able to emerge from what was likely multiple feet of snow, but moreover the fact that they had a coloration that made them appear partially frozen. As well, I remember I got to taste one of them. We'd snagged a few. One of the teams before we brought in a large. Well, no, wait. They were going to. The spirit's head starts to shake, starts to twitch and glitch hard as they're attempting to, as what you can only assume, they're attempting to streamline out the past, multiple decades of information of just what was life, what were thoughts I have seen, what are things that did not come to pass.
Okay. Chifundo will place his hoof back on the shoulder of the spirit just to try and help reassure it.
The shaking slows and gets to the point where it stops. The spirit nods and looks up at you. I thank you. We had found a berry poking up through the snow, the frostberries. We were going to bring in some. I don't know if they got brought in, but from your words, they must have. We had given some to the lead researcher, both to be tested and just to see if the flavor was anything worthwhile. I never got to personally. Okay, I never got to personally try one, but from what I was told, they were supposed to be sweet, but a little bit savory.
Okay. That is interesting. Can you point me in the direction you found these berries?
I don't know. I don't remember where they are. Without the snow here,
things aren't quite how you remember them. That's okay. That's okay. Is there anything else I can do for you?
after the eerie silence, the spirit looks back up to you. I just want to be warm again.
Welcome back.
There are more wrathful spirits here. Spirits whose very essence burn. Spirits of those who died around here, like me. If you can find some of their flames, please come back and burn me. I want to be warm, and I don't care what happens. I have been so cold for so long.
So, okay. Is this? He's just wanting to use the embers of those spirits to warm up, or is it just a case of he wants those flames?
The spirit, the essence that is the ghost of this pony is asking you to kill him. Please destroy me. I have been this wrathful, cold spirit for so long. I don't want to exist anymore.
Is it something Chifundo would have the power to do himself?
Yes. You were essentially just giving a ghost last rites. This isn't simply someone's ghost. This has been alive and around long enough that it turned into a spirit.
Okay. In that case, Chifundo will nod and try to...
If you were a tribal shaman of fire, this is something I would just let you do. But because you are not, you're going to need to borrow that fire. You need to Prometheus a spirit.
Okay. In that case, Chifundo will nod and look around for a spirit who he can borrow to.
I mean, it's not Walmart. You have to look a little bit more. They don't keep their cold spirits next to their warm spirits.
That's what I say. He's
hold on. Don't they though? The warm spirits are outside the refrigerator.
What do you think this is? A fucking Family Dollar? No, they have them on opposite sides of the spirit store. Come on, you've been to Shaman Shack.
I mean,
Chifundo's still looking.
You know, Chifundo could call out to Nyota. He knows that Ember is a spirit of rage, which is a
True.
spirit of fire. And also, Nyota is taking an interest in shamanism.
Taking an interest in my ass. You have like this mother. You son. It's a fucking 95 shamanism having ass motherfucker. Taking an interest in shamanism, bitch.
Actually, it's
Chifunda will
100
not.
and tagged.
Chifunda
Come
will not.
on. Nyota's been tapping that Ember.
Chifunda will nod to the spirit, and then
do I need to have a marriage counseling session?
No, you need to have a weird threesome. Anyway, Chifundo, you nod to the spirit.
Nod to the spirit, and then call out to Nyota.
Moon, I thought it was Moon. I thought because of spirits, it was a foursome every night with Nyota and Sunrise.
No. Sometimes Ember just watches.
And then there are times where Pinky drags
Judgmentally.
Ember off to the side.
Oh no, Pinky! No. She has the ability of effective omnipresence. She just films it.
What are you talking about? They're both
She
working
knows
together
the
to film.
names and birth dates of everyone. Clearly, she is some weird voyeur.
I
What do you mean?
I
Ember
can't
holds
argue
the
with that
moon
one.
Anywho, I pause my following of the track towards what I can only assume would be food, and look back at Chifundo.
Nyota, you've gotten several hundred feet away by this point in time since he was busy for a bit. Although, when Chifundo did first find it, you would have felt a... actually, I need an endurance check from you as well. Because you would have been close enough that you would have felt this. There is just a sudden cold snap that goes through the area, like you just suddenly went shirtless in front of an air conditioner.
Also, that's delightful.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, you just hear. You know that this is no natural cold. And there is just a small burning. No, Moon. Ember is not a small, feisty Latina woman. No matter how much you've modeled her after the Gypsy of Notre Dame. There's just a small voice in the back of your head. There is a spirit of hatred close.
I reach a hoof up to my chin and twist my head just enough to hear the neck pop, and then I repeat the action on the other side. All right, well, let's see what Chifundo needs. And I retrace my steps to meet back up with Chifundo, and apparently notice the spirit I walked directly past.
Yes. That's how that works.
I mean, to be fair, you were in real world tracking mode, not spirit tracking mode.
You know, the issue, Nyota, the spirit that Chifundo was over was here, and you had gone over here. And obviously in here you don't get sightlines, so it didn't work.
Yeah, it was a case of I was following the physical path, Chifundo was following the spiritual path, and, well, once I was outside of line of sight of the spirit, that's when it manifested.
It's like, okay, now that spicy spirit of rage is gone, I am Cold Boy.
So, when Nyota approaches, you'll see Chifundo's hoof kind of sizzling against the spirit.
Or, slowly crackling with yellowing as frostbite begins to set in.
So as you get close enough that you can make out any kind of a detail, or if you look with your eye that was basically, spoilers, never mind. Or as you look with the green glowy eye, there is a very, very, very thin corona of pink, of a glowing pink energy surrounding Chifundo's hoof. But that seems to quite literally be the only thing from, well, take a room temperature steak and throw it on a grill that's negative 200 degrees Fahrenheit. Steam's still gonna come off.
No, it's still going to cook the meat, just in a different way.
Yeah.
Because in its attempt to freeze, it will actually burst into flames.
Anyway.
So as you approach, Nyota, as you approach, Ember begins to make the same noises that a cat will if you bring it near to a sizable body of water that is normally used to bathe someone in.
Chifundo will turn to Nyota. This spirit has been helpful and has past the time they wish to remain in this place. Would you do the honors?
So, how does this work?
The spirit turns around and you just hear this cold, ethereal voice. Oh God, there's 2 zebras now.
Well,
sounds like today ain't his day.
I don't suppose you'd be aware of Oasis and what it meant, but yes, there are 2 zebras.
You'll have to forgive me, my Mohakian friend. The last time that I saw a zebra with any kind of crystal clarity in my mind, they were trying to put multiple bullets into my mother's head. Granted, they also had puffy coats and weapons that were partially made out of shovels, but...
Yes, this one has been helpful, and I wish for them to have a swift end that they wish. I wondered if Ember would be willing to do the honors.
For a moment, I take a seat on my haunches, and I close my eyes, and I internally consult with Ember. So, what do you feel like?
So, about the point in time where you go to ask her to help you get rid of a spirit of cold, you find that your left hoof is on fire.
So is this literally the case of Nyota opens the door to have a quiet conversation with Ember, only to get barreled out of the way as Ember just beelines out?
Kill it. So yes, Nyota, your hoof is currently wreathed in a
Okay.
red spiritual fire.
So, Moon, I'm going to very, very quickly just roll Spirit Affinity. And I was going to say, on a fail, Ember gets control. Sound fair?
I will take those words. I will take that bet.
Okay, then.
Nice.
You know what? Nyota, give me 1 second. I'm going to physically go stand up, put on a hat, so I can tip it to you.
So was the bet if Nyota rolled a 1?
No, the bet was if he fails, then Ember just takes full control.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because My spirit affinity is still only a 4.
We need to go find you some shamanism books.
Oh, well, the shamanism doesn't impact your spirit affinity. It's purely your charisma.
Cracks neck. How about I introduce
The hat is being tipped to your nat 1, you motherfucker.
I was fully expecting to fail that and let Ember have a fucking moment just taking this other spirit apart. Instead, I'm gonna have to dig through the memories to find what Mom taught me about how to administer last rites.
That is going to be either intelligence or academics at a plus 20. Or you could attempt to enlist the addition of Chifundo.
You know
You
what?
do have a call for adoption.
Yeah, I am not only going to use my lifeline, but I am also going to see what I can remember through intelligence, because my academics and lore, even with the plus 20, would still be less than a 50-50 with the intelligence roll.
Okay.
I imagine this is a case of Nyota looks to Chifundo and then starts kind of in a querying manner, rattle off the last rites, and Chifundo just kind of quietly corrects him.
Okay, so you use your Zuma Zebra option.
Yeah, Zuma Zebra, just to make sure that I get the wording and the intention correct.
On a pass of intelligence, it is enough that you would be able to ramble through something well enough that you would not doom the poor equine to a cursed half-life.
And then for the...
Again.
Chifundo, can you please either roll, because you actually have formal zebra training, can you please either roll intelligence or shamanism minus 30, since I do not believe you have ever had to conduct last rites on a spirit. At least not that we have ever RP'd through.
Do I roll against a 5 or do I roll against a 90?
I mean, you could roll against a 5 if you want to, like, you know, be a Bettenzeb.
Put it like this, it's a good job I rolled against the 90.
I would have kept so goddamn hard if you rolled a 93. Okay.
That would have been funny.
Okay, so the two of you together, Sunrise, your leg glows just a little bit green. There's just a sudden intensity to it, but Nyota, the black striping on your leg glows with a little bit of shamanistic energy. Nyota, the green on your leg does the same thing. Sunny, there's just this odd moment where you have a mental image of the two zebras and this, you know, incredibly jaded and cold pony simply sitting around a fire of spiritual warmth. It's a pleasant scene that just fills your mind for half a second before you return back to your task at Hoof. Nyota, for just a moment, you can see the inside of that research lab area. The place is clean. It has a relatively clinical smell. For whatever reason, medicinal haze has a beer-powered pneumatic jackhammer. And before long, you return back to the place that you're at. The equine who had become a spirit of hate slowly burns away the cold spiritual energy, and before long there is just this rather young, no more than 22 or 23, rather young earth pony stallion, and he simply looks between the two of you and smiles. as there's a lightness to his form. Thank you both. I forgot what being warm felt like.
And before he has a chance to completely dissipate, I step forward and, with the arm that's wreathed in flame, draw him into a hug. Now is your chance to pass beyond. Join the sisters.
Blinks and hugs back, squeezes tightly, and pulls Chifundo in as well. It was a pleasure to meet you both.
Chifundo will step in and returning the hug and simply tell him to rest well.
I have a little bit of crystal clarity. I have a moment before I have to go. Please, you said you were looking for wild edibles in the area, or inquiring about them?
Yes, we were looking for those berries in particular. They seem to be causing some trouble at the moment.
Apparently something regarding blue ghouls.
Blue ghouls? What the? I came from as long as there's someone actually there, I came from a very small little village, no more than 3 or 4 huts. It was just a couple of families banding together. But it's a small little village. They might be able to help you more there. Just, if they're still there, just tell them that Mnemonic Device sent you, and that name alone should hopefully get them to talk to you. Yes, that is the correct spelling, Naota. You might want to duck or have some kind of a shield. They know the war's over, but that doesn't mean they like zebras very much.
Well, I turn and looked at Chifundo. Looks like the one who's less traditionally zebra should probably take the lead on that.
Raises eyebrow at the one with the swirly stripes.
Raises eyebrow between the fact that one of you has a green glowing eye and one of you is bubblegum pink. I recommend some soot or some other kind of disguise.
Or just grab the sword unicorn,
The sword of corn.
So, guys, pancakes, chess.
But he nods to the two of you. I have to go now. Thank you both.
Well, hugging even tighter.
There is just an overwhelming glow of light between the two of you. Yes, Arcane. His people need him. He must go. But there's an enveloping corona of light that emanates from where he was, and by the time the two of you can see again, he is completely gone.
At this point, probably because of the way the hug went, Chifundo and Naota are probably hugging each other now.
Probably. Each of you, please add +5 karma.
Oh, thank you.
And Chifundo, good job answering that in the most Chifundo way possible. I was really looking forward at making your life hard and forcing you to fight a spirit of hate.
Sorry, wait, what? I missed what you said there.
Don't worry about it. You dodged optional boss fight. Good job.
Yeah. There was nothing about actually fighting a spirit of hate one-on-one.
Yeah, it would have been Bloodborne rules style. There would have been, tendrils made of cold and darkness. It would have been great. Oh well, maybe next time.
I just hear SMT3 Nocturne boss music playing.
Okay. It's both of you just basically take your action at the same time. We are going to switch back to the away. Well, I guess there's 2 away teams, the stable team, but it's been a couple hours. Everyone get a chance to stand up, take a break, use the bathroom. I need to get some more water.
Okay.
Agreed. We should probably whip up a fresh cup of coffee.
meet back at 25, so like 7 minutes from now.
Okay.
All right, then.
Roger that.
MT, if you have any questions, just hold them till I get back, because I'm actually stepping away from my computer.
All right,
No,
so
I'm
reminder,
actually about
we
to step
are
by
running
myself and
a
refill water.
contest tonight over who can make the best meme using a template that Filmshot accidentally created. So I'm going to repost the template in chat, as well as the website you can use if you don't have editing software to generate memes. And whoever makes the best one will get a free... I'm going to go through all of them at the end of the stream, and whoever has made the one that we think is the best will get their copy of Book 3 for free.
So far, I've only managed to cause trauma to your.
Yes, you need to go die in a fire.
A bird from Lusa to the wasteland he did roam. Carrying out swift justice, to him I sing this ode. Along with a great spirit, he struck down every foe. Safety in the wasteland, to him we do owe. Red and black, red and black. The bird from Lusa wore a hat of red and black. Toxic skies, he scoped his shot to fall. Each and every lawless raider feared his mighty call. Red and black, red and black. The bird from Lusa wore a hat of red and black. With his gun raised high to the sky, raiders and slavers would be sure to fly. To this life they would have to say goodbye. From his mighty justice cry. Red and black, red and black. The bird from Lusa wore a hat of red and black.
Was just a lone griffin, you see. One with a hollow hole where one of his eyes should be.
But why try to preserve justice in a world full of ugly sin? If asked, Alguasul would say to you,
because I'm a regulator, someone has to bring the law in.
Red and black, red and black. The bird from Lusa wore a hat of red and black. He carried a mighty gun, so we all could see the sun. Red and black from Lusa wore a hat of red and black. Red and black. His legacy has just begun.
How's everyone doing?
I'm all right.
You can run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna cut you down. Sooner or later she'll cut you down. Go tell that lion you're a traitor. Go and tell
yes,
that
I know
evil
the camera's
raider.
disconnected.
Tell the shambler, the gambler, the
This was at like 4 o'clock.
cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down.
That was back at noon that I took those pictures.
gracious, let me
So it's
tell
like
you the news.
this is something that's been coming up for, well, basically since we started working, because that's suddenly when I was using the computer for more than just generating background noise. And anyway,
She said, phone it, go and do my will. Go tell that lion you traitor. Go and tell that
I mean, hey,
evil
we don't put a soul to rest, so I think we're doing pretty good this session.
I mean, anytime I can cause psychological.
I mean, not only did we put the soul to rest, but I avoided a boss fight in the process. Well, mini boss fight, but yeah.
Friendship is magic. Even if you're using a soul of fire to burn away a soul of cold or spirit. Also, the mnemonic battering ram was pretty darn cool too. I'm now just imagining Hayes managing to set that up to remotely go off so that way we can break indoors from a distance.
No.
There's Arcana, there's Hetty. Do we have an Adagio and that pony? Yes, that one, not that one. Not that one either, that one.
Yeah, we got that one.
Okay.
Well,
All caps.
Moon, the other option was to just use it to open the garage door. Just that 3 inches needed to roll a grenade under it.
Yeah, but then you're likely going to damage multiple things inside.
Yeah, I don't know what's in those crates, and if it's something that very much is volatile, I don't want to deal with it.
Well, of course we're not going to deal with it. We'll be dead.
Look, I don't think my friend can do that.
I mean, Sunrise knows what's in some of the crates, but not all of them.
Oh. Actually, I don't know what's in any of the crates. You haven't told me.
Yes, I have. I've given you memories on it.
You've given me vague indications with no confirmation.
Apologies about the delay. I am back.
No, you're good, Adagio. I think we're all settling back in.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. Multiple crates that bear the same mark that were on the door as the other stable, and that you remember trudging up towards this one through apocalyptic blizzards.
Yes, I remember those things, but you didn't actually tell me what was in it.
I'm never watching shows like Lost with you. You gotta infer these things.
No, I don't infer shit because so far half the things I infer aren't correct, and the things that I trust but verify are with you. So I know better than to infer something. Trust but verify, motherfucker.
Rebel.
Or, fill in with the informations but make a note that those are inferences and not fact, and wait until you get the fact, and once you find the fact, you replace that puzzle
I don't tell him
piece,
what my
and
inferences
you
are
make
anymore. I
something
don't want him to change it later.
Anyway.
Anyways, yes.
So yes, you could wedge a 3-inch gap, whip a grenade under there, and then see if the grenade solves the problem.
Or you could just seal the entire cavern.
We're still on the other map.
Oh, apologies.
We're getting there.
Slowly.
There, neither.
Is this the fun part where we speed run all of the options?
Okay. So if I'm understanding this correctly, I know what's this way. And I know there's an elevator that way. Are there stairs, or do we have to take the Vader?
You have to take the Vader.
God damn it.
Where is Small Horse? Oh, there's Small Horse.
I thought there was a stairwell that Chifundo took to leave.
She calls
There's a
back,
ramp over
Arcane,
here.
you coming?
And can I have the cliff notes on what every room looks like, or is this the part where I get to pick and then I get yoinked in the middle of reading them?
This is where you get to pick and get yoinked in the middle of reading them.
Okay.
So just to confirm, there is not a door here.
That is not a door, correct.
Okay.
Were you looking when you opened the garage doors?
I'm assuming I would have at least noticed this door.
That was a small building inside of the warehouse area.
So that would have been likely a or hazardous materials storeroom.
Yep, there was a door. It was a small room, but you closed the thing about as fast as you were able to see anything.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Anyway, so he's checking. Okay, MT, you get down to the boiler room before there are calls to head over to the two of them. The bunk areas, there is one, it looked like there was a route path that someone else was trying to set up, but the bunk areas do seem to show some ponies in, research gear, lab coats, and the whatnot. The greenhouse has actual plants, and there are ponies that are existing down in there. And the boiler room is a boiler room. You can see what appears to be a small generator sitting in the center, but there's just multiple pressure valves with water and the likely contained within them.
That about on point there, Moon?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. And with Sunrise calling, Arcane will boot himself back out of he'll log out of the system and make his way to follow.
All right. Sunny and Hayes. The two of you come over to, I'm going to reveal the elevators. When I'm on the right map, I will reveal the elevators. The two of you make your way over to an elevator control terminal.
Sunrise starts checking the elevator control terminal to see what it does.
It controls elevators.
Is there more than one elevator?
There are two.
Oh. Well, that's not horrifying at all. I'm going to be that dick.
They're closed. I just didn't have a good picture of closed.
No, I'm
elevators.
calling both elevators at once.
Okay.
Oh, you prick.
You do have to call one and then the other just because of how the menu setup is, but you can call, them within a second or two of each other. Give me a perception check.
Okay. I regret everything.
On the far end of the elevator shaft, as you just, are pressing the things, you swear, you hear just the sound of someone exclaiming in, it's dated, but still very much common equestrian, oh, what the actual fuck? I'm just, fuck it, I guess I'll just be late. And then there are the sound of stomping, retreating hoof steps that fade after a couple or two. About 30 seconds pass, and the elevators, there's the shaky rattle of something coming to a complete stop, and
Sunrise is not playing around. She gets ready to blast something if it comes out.
and two elevators come to the top. The doors open, and you can hear the mayor from Ipanema playing out of both of them, except they're not meant to ever be standing like this, so it's not a round, and they're not at, correct parts, so there's just a disharmony chorus going on.
One where there's they're about half a second out on each other, so it's just I hate that.
Well, no, there's one. It's just the girl from Ipanema, and the other one's just whistling. But yes, both elevators open. Nothing comes to attack you. Nothing steps out hazardously or the like. There's just two elevators.
So, we all piling in one, or we each taking one down?
Well, I'm tempted to lock one, and we take the other one.
That sounds like a good use of a gold brick.
Yes, it does.
Put it in the door so the door doesn't close. That means the lift will never move.
I was kind of thinking the same thing. Yes.
I was just going to go into it and press the fire service button. Saves us the gold brick for later.
I was also thinking the gold brick.
I mean, the thing with the gold brick is you just pick it up on the way back out again.
Well, there's still live ponies down there, though it appears that there was a collapse in he has to pause and think for a minute.
That assumes I want this elevator to ever move ever again.
I mean, if you do it that way, though, you've got the option to deal with it when you're coming back out.
Do we want this elevator to ever move ever again?
I'm going to put it to you like this, Sunrise. I think, Fee, I think what Chifundo saw was the ghosts of activity before, not what's actually happening down there.
That's fair. That doesn't answer the question.
Not because this seems to be their only way in, unless we want to investigate that ramp.
The ramp quite literally just moves you from the entrance path up to the warehouse. It's all self-contained within the same floor. It's just because wheels don't like stairs.
Oh, okay, it's ramp and stairs. Okay.
Yes.
This is definitely against standard equestrian code because I don't see a fire escape.
No, this is what happens when somebody is trying to have secure access to potential dangerous material.
I got that. I'm still disappointed I don't see a fire escape. All right. Which one are you feeling lucky, left or right?
I step in far enough to look and see if they all go to the same.
That is a good idea there, Hayes.
Make me a mechanics check.
You got this, Hayes. And that's a crit.
The elevators both have only the same listing. G and B1.
Looks like they just go to the same floor. The next floor down, B1. That's possible.
Hang on. There.
Maybe it's some kind of security checkpoint.
Yes. As well, it looks like there are spots for not key cards, but actual physical keys. But the only buttons that you're able to see are ground to B1.
Who said anything about needing skeleton key? We can friggin' rip open the panel with the hydraulic ram and hotwire this bitch.
Do you want to hotwire it?
Are you turning the express elevator into an express elevator?
She goes over to the other elevator and trips the emergency fire button to lock it in place.
There is no emergency fire button.
Awesome. Then we're going to do this the
pretty
other way. She drops Hayes' gold brick in the door.
Ka-chunk! The entire elevator wiggles a little bit from the sudden impact. While you're fiddling around with the other one, after a minute the doors try to close and fail and hit and retract. Try and fail to close, hit again and retract, and try that several more times. But anyways, so you're fiddling around in the other one. I'm just gonna.
Do we just want to go to B1 for now, though?
Yeah, let's go to B1. If there's other floors, we'll hotwire this.
Okay.
That will climb out and climb up and down the shaft.
Mm-hmm.
I realized perfectly well what I said. You can do with it what you want.
But do you, though?
Yeah, you're gonna climb down a shaft. Nyota must be jealous.
Just another day in Sunrise's life.
No. Nyota finally took those enhancement cookies that Scapola gave him.
I was actually hoping you'd forgotten about those.
They were given to me so I could perform for you.
If that's the only cookies that she remembers, we'll all be lucky.
I have 7 different cookies on my sheet that I keep track of.
Natural cult enhancement. Okay, so yeah, let me. Okay, there we go. So the three of you ride down the elevator. It's a relatively slow ride. It's very clear that whoever designed these elevators did not design them to go fast. But the air is relatively pleasant inside. It's not too warm, not too hot. It is still playing that same insipid radio song, but
which of course Hayes is just completely zoning out and humming along.
Hayes,
I
you
was
have
going
heard.
to say he's tapping along to it.
Hayes, you have heard this frickin' song so many times.
Doesn't matter. It is music. He is into it.
No. I'm just saying, like, you probably know all the words to the Mayor from Ipanema, considering how often it got played on the 10 Pony elevators.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's probably actually humming along to it.
That's what I'm saying. That if he wants, he basically knows the words. Yes, B, sorry.
Sunrise on the way down prepares a claymore in front of the elevator doors just in case.
Sunrise, you sure that's a good idea?
It's an elevator. Doors open. If there's 50 zombies in front of us, I want to make enough room for the doors to close.
Flashbacks.
Arcane still squints at the claymore.
The mayor from Ipanema.
How he's doobie-doobing to it. Moon was pretty monster.
The horse from Ipanema goes trotting along.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that just make a hole in whatever's in front of us, and probably making a bad impression by blowing up part of their stable wouldn't be a good way to
It's
start.
manually set. It won't blow up unless I press the detonator.
Arcane looks over to Sunrise, then to the claymore. Alright. I'll concede. And he will confirm that that the hunting shotgun is loaded with beanbags.
All right, so
We're stowing it back.
So about 30 seconds later, the elevator finishes its painfully slow descent down to the bottom. The door is open, and the three of you can just hear the sound in slightly old but definitely common equestrian. Just finally, I have
Oh, you're not a zombie ghoul. Good.
What the fuck? How? She just goes running.
Arcane looks over to Sunrise. I told you before we got on the elevator.
You just hear the mayor shout, "Intruders!"
And Arcane sighs before we're looking down at his suit.
Looks
Question.
Arcane. You and Hayes are probably actually intruders.
Question:
Here we go.
Is this an actual pony or a spiritual pony?
No, this was a flesh and blood mare. I will actually even scribble in just a little bit of a thing. Black outline, brown inline.
Hayes watches.
There's a small splash on the ground from where the beverage that she was drinking just fell to the ground.
It is in my medical opinion that the hazard suits are not.
We don't know that yet. Please leave them on, just as I'm keeping the gas mask on until we're 100%.
Okay.
The Geiger counter on your pit buck is not crackling.
That's good. I'm still more concerned about the blue ghoul.
No, that's fine. I'm just telling you, because you would know that immediately, your Geiger counter is not going off. The pair of you can hear the sound of a door open and close down the hall. Like, she just fucking took off at a clip.
Hmm. Huh.
Okay, you go out into the hall. Let me clear away fog of war. It's just that was the only thing you could see from the elevator.
She calls out, "Hello?"
Hayes is examining her spilled drink.
Huh. Well, there's the stairs.
Yeah, there's a spot over on the wall that seems to be labeled stairs. From here, you can see that the door itself requires an ID card to open.
Great. Something I don't have.
So what did
you had to hack the you had to crack the terminal to get to the elevator. So
Well, right now we follow the panicked one up the stairs to find out where she went.
so Hayes, you roll the 1 on perception. You can hear the sound of the mare. The steps went down this way.
No, he was examining the spilled drink.
Fair. I'm saying you also would have heard the direction the steps went to. You nat one it, bro. The spilled drink appears to just be coffee. But it's hot. It even appears that there are traces of some kind of creamer or something in there, as there are white striations within the spilled liquid.
Hmm. I'm pretty sure ghouls don't drink hot coffee.
Hmm. I agree she's not a ghoul, but we need to figure out what's going on before you take those suits off.
Let me see if I can find. Fuck it. Are you wearing? No, you're not. That's a bad.
Should we find her?
That's ruined.
She went that way.
That's an actual dog.
I agree. He starts walking towards the stairs.
Okay, the stairs are locked.
You're kidding.
No, the door that leads down to the stairs, it is locked. It requires a key card.
Or a hydraulic ram.
This session, the hydraulic ram is getting rammed where the sun doesn't shine.
Well, you can hydraulic ram it, or I can blow it up. Or we could knock. Knocking's an option. Should we try knocking first?
Sure, we'll try knocking first, then we'll use the hydraulic. It was Basically, it's less likely to cause the whole building.
She reaches up
Wait.
and knocks.
You knock on the door that leads to the stairs.
Yes, I don't know that it leads to the stairs. I'm just following the way the mayor went.
It says stairs, like on the side of
And
the
I'm
wall.
still knocking.
You are being intentionally difficult, you pint-sized piece of shit.
Look, I'm being polite.
You're knocking on a door to a stairway.
Yes, because I don't know that she ran down the stairs. She might just be on the other side of the door.
You knock on the door that leads to the stairwell, and all you hear is the echoing of someone knocking on a stairwell.
Arcane pops the
Also,
door open.
why do you think she ran that way? Did Moon actually move the token that way?
Yes.
And he's heard her on the perception.
Okay, the dumb inquisitive mayor pokes her head back out. You hear the sound of a door opening down the hall.
She walks back.
Christ on a cracker.
Hello?
She pokes her head around. Raiders? We don't have any money.
Not raiders.
I don't believe you.
Rolls her
Arcane
eyes. Agent.
The guards are coming.
We're not gonna hurt you. I will come. She comes out with her weapons holstered and stands there. See?
Okay. Her knees are still quivering because you're still quite literally some kind of wasteland warrior and covered in armor.
So, we found a strange ghoul upstairs. Can I take off the gas mask? Is it safe for me?
She sputters. One of them got upstairs? Fuck. Or Buck, yeah, no, you're fine. You didn't it didn't throw up on you, did it?
No, we locked it in the room we found it in.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I mean, if you were down in the nest, maybe I'd say keep your gas mask on, but no, the air's clean up here. Everyone's fine, and you didn't get thrown up on, so you're good.
She reaches up and takes off the mask with a loud discharge of pressurized air. See? Not raiders.
His response by pulling down the hood of the suit, containment suit.
She blinks a second. Wait a minute, those are our containment suits.
Yeah, we found them in the ghoul, so we assumed we needed them.
Just please put them back. We don't have many spares. Can't really make the same kind of material in this lab.
Right,
what are you doing here? How did you get past Valor?
Oh,
Did he leave his post?
No, our sword pony beat him in a duel.
Oh, right.
And the password is my husband's name, so that was pretty easy.
She just kind of blinks. Okay. Oh, there's more of you.
There's
what?
just the three of us.
Okay, she has proceeded to press herself as far into this wall as she can. If she could, the friendly wave only makes her press back harder. If she could, in fact, meld into stone, she would have by now. What do you want? What can I help you with?
Okay. So, my pit buck said that this was a location I should come to, just like Stable Phi. I need to know about the boxes.
She's Agent 19 Hope.
I don't... She turns and opens the door, and you just hear yell, "Dad!"
Who's Dad?
There's some ponies who say they're here about things. He's one of the researchers here. Look, I'm 15. I don't know anything that you're talking about. I just try to keep stuff clean until I can apply for one of the maintenance jobs. Please don't come any closer.
Okay, okay. My name is Wandering Sunrise.
Okay.
What's yours?
She said the line.
My name is she just, her eyes go wide for a second, and you see her just slowly alternate her eyes between something on her hoof and you, and just my name is Posey Pastures.
All right, Posey. I don't want to fight. I don't mean any harm. We just need information and we'll leave, okay?
Okay, sure. No, I've never seen outsiders before. Dad always told me that I should be wary of outsiders because there's a lot of them that are bad.
Well, your dad's not wrong. And when the guards get here, we'll talk to them, okay? Just make sure the guards don't shoot first, because the last thing I want is another shootout.
Yeah. About a few seconds pass as Stallion pokes his head out the door. A Stallion whose token I can't find. You know what? This is not the Stallion. We're just going to use Discord for a second. It is not Discord. I am just using that placeholder. I repeat, the pony that comes out is not Discord. I just am looking for the actual token.
Oh my god, it's Discord!
I'm gonna slap you right in the mouth.
Let the record show that it was Discord. He came through the door.
You all bastards.
So this is where he was hiding the whole time.
This is why I can't have nice things.
Exactly, Moon.
Discord is a nice thing.
It's better than the Project Horizon's fate for him.
I mean, let's be honest. Anything is better than Project.
Did you just replace him with the words "a regular pony"?
I did not do that.
So of course Discord's going to want us to think he's a regular pony.
Also, Daddy Discord is kind of in chat at the minute.
She waves at the guard. Hi.
A few of them show up. They are in riot gear. They have a couple of them have shotguns. A couple of them have 10mm rifles, and they're just simply, you know what? Fine, chat. I will put back Discord so that you can just have Delph Discord. I'm so sorry, John Delancey. You deserve better.
No.
I'm not going to argue with you on that one.
He doesn't deserve better. He deserves the best, and we are definitely on the opposite end of that.
All right, so Discord makes his way out of the room.
Sunrise waves.
All right.
With an armored hoof.
Her father waves back. Run along, dear. The stallion is in a good set of medical makeup. They've got a surgical mask on. some kind of medical booties. There even appears to be some kind of protective sheath around the horn.
Hayes is going to just sit down and puff on his.
Please, sir, I kindly ask you, no smoking indoors.
Okay.
If you want, there is a designated area that we can filter directly outside. I will have you please go and do that there.
I understand completely.
Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation. It is always you never know with smokers. Thank you.
That doesn't mean he puts up the blunt.
You son of a bitch. He looks over at Sunrise and just kind of nods.
Hi. I'm sorry that we gave your daughter a scare and she wasted her drink.
You could replace it if you'd like to. It's only a few bits.
Okay. So we were directed here by some files, and we just need some information, and I promise you we'll go. We don't have to take anything. We're gonna put your suits back. One of your infected blue ponies is upstairs, locked in a room, by the way.
Please take your helmet off for me, that I might see you.
Can you tell your guards to put their weapons away?
Sunrise, just taking off the helmet.
He steps out into the thing. No. Guards, stand down. Okay. I've done mine, now you do yours.
He unfastens the helmet and takes it off.
Take it off, bitch.
And throws her hair everywhere to get the helmet hair out.
I'll whip my hand. Alright, so you whip out your helmet hair. The pony lets out a wheezing laugh. You cantankerous bitch. You haven't aged a day.
I've died 28 times, thank you.
The doctor removes the face mask and pulls off the surgical cap. And what you see before you is a ghoul in a regular ghoul, but a ghoul in scrubs. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Professor Pryon. What can I do for you?
Why do I recognize that name?
He just kind of grins at you. I was one of the intake guards back when you used to bring raw boxes. And then it clicks. That's what was in those crates.
What was in those crates?
Boxes. Gem after gem, countless numbers of them, brought from the first site.
Oh. Blink, blink. Yes.
I do hope you didn't come with another delivery. We have more than we will ever be able to process through.
That's a negative. I came here to understand. I'm missing a bunch of memories. I came here to understand what this place is.
Oh, I thought you knew.
No. I just have file marker locations in a computer, and that's all I got.
Oh, this is Feesite Lab number 2. This is one of the processing centers. Wow. I guess they never would have assumed my clearance level was higher than an actual gatekeeper's.
Less that it's higher and more that the agency has fallen apart, and I don't have a bunch of my memories from a Dead Tree Protocol incident.
Oh, yes, I'd heard through the grapevine that there were a few who were trying to pull that off.
Well, it works.
Well, that's good.
I don't remember a thing before going in the stable. Well,
so
I get bits and pieces, I should say.
So, what specifically do you want from here? From us? From me?
Well, one, what is this place? Two, what clue does it have for the master control? Does it have any information on the master control unit? And three, why do 9, 88, and 71 want in?
Can't answer you anything on the second two, but as far as the first one, you want to know what this place is? It's a lab turned into a generational stable.
Oh, I see. So
the rad levels outside never cooled to a safe enough level, and so we just took to living here.
So I should put the mask back on and we should put the suits back on.
He cocks his head and blinks. What do you mean?
Has your daughter been outside in any of the 15 years of her life?
No.
Then it doesn't matter how much decon we stand in, we would be walking bacteria farms.
The immune systems of those who were born in here have been artificially treated, exposed to a litany of bacteriums and diseases, so that we could strengthen the immune systems artificially. But radiation exposure and the like was never something that we could properly artificially replicate. I was out one of the times early in the beginning. My suit got a rip, and I got a flash exposure of radiation. I was one of the lucky ones. Well, he chuckles a little bit. I suppose if being a necromantic ghoul counts as lucky, but I didn't die. My friend, on the other hand, who also got a rip, he turned into soup. Well, the organs did. The body doesn't work like that.
Well, you'll be happy to know that there's even a forest outside now and that the radiation is mostly gone.
What? There's a small what from behind the ghoul father, as well as the little filly's just, I want to go outside.
Can I roll and medicine to like estimate, basically give an idea of how long would be safe exposure for somebody given do not have any tolerance?
Make me a very hard medicine check.
You got this, Hayes. I believe in you.
What's the penalty?
Minus 30.
30.
Right. Sorry, speaking over.
No, you were right.
Okay. I remember very hard being a minus 30.
All right. You run some numbers through your head, crunching this, crunching that, trying to figure out overall exposure time. And you figure that as long as she's out for no more than 5 or 10 minutes, that there shouldn't be any deleterious effects to the body. However, it would still be good to have someone nearby with a suit or some kind of decon materials just in case. As well, Arcane, you do remember something on the front console that you looked through mentioning that the radiation levels were still very high in the area. So, at the very least, you have seen on the console that this stallion isn't lying.
But we also went through decontamination. So, like, in terms of us being a possible threat to everyone inside.
Yeah, no, the three of you got deconned.
So Hayes would speak up then and go, well, for somebody with no tolerance, who hasn't built up any tolerance, basically living in a wasteland, I really wouldn't recommend 5 minutes. But even then, it would be better if somebody with a hazard suit was nearby, just in case. And take some Rad-X.
Meantime, maybe we should sit down and have a talk with a little less. She looks at the guards, then looks at her own kit. Fires and explosives present.
Well, there is a vending machine snack area right around the corner if you like chips, coffee, something of the like. Otherwise, mealtime isn't for another several hours. He reaches into a side pocket, pulls out a couple pre-war bits, and passes them to his daughter, who just takes off in the direction of where snack food is likely to be. I heard they're using soda bottle caps as money these days.
Well,
I take it you're light on bits.
They are. I've got some bits lying around. Don't worry.
He pulls out a few bits and just offers them in the direction of Arcane and Hayes. And Sunrise as well. He's not really discriminating who grabs the bits.
Arcane would take a third of it. Or a third of what was offered.
I've got 73 pre-war bits.
Okay.
I don't know that.
Yeah, what few bits Hayes had, he gave to Pineapple to blow back in Social. Hayes will take a few to get a coffee.
Okay. Hayes, there's just in the in the little levitation of magic, there's probably something to the like of 15, 17 bits. He simply just grabbed a hoofful out of a coat pocket.
Yeah. Okay.
Arcane, he passes I'll say the other 10 over to you.
And Arcane would, as he takes the bits, he would put them in his coat because he's wearing it over the hazmat suit, and then he'd look down at the hazmat suit and to the rest, and kind of point around the corner back to here. Would it be all right if I change out of the hazmat suit if it ain't needed?
Perfectly fine. The air down here is relatively clean. He motioned over in the area. Oh, as well, the snack area has has one of the smokers' ports if you wish to smoke. There are also comfortable couches there as well.
All right.
Good.
I don't want to run off with any of your stuff, so he pauses and has a sheepish look on his face. I might have borrowed one of your shotguns and SMGs plus. Then he gets very quiet. Maybe all of your stock of ammunition up there. So I'll need to return all that back to y'all, considering that this whole place ain't, stuck with the virus. Y'all will need them.
Yeah, he does not hear a goddamn thing you say. And after you just kind of sheepishly muddle, huh? What's that, Sonny?
Right. He's a little quiet spoken. Nudges
Oh, that's
Arcane
fine.
to get him to speak up.
He proceeds to repeat back in a loud tone. I borrowed a shotgun, shotgun SMG and your entire stock of ammunition. Then pauses and has a pure moment of, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
But he's going to be putting it all back along with.
That's what I said, Hayes. But thank you. And he just walks around the corner in shame.
The old stallion just kind of breathes and puts a hoof on your shoulder. Yeah, it mean nothing by it, sonny. You met some weird bespoke griffin out there with the sword that he waves around like it's his kid. There's multiple piles of stone and dirt out there. I'm a ghoul. It's been a weird day.
Arcane shrugs. This is actually rather normal.
Yeah. Hayes strips out of the hazard suit and hands it to one of the guards. Maybe you got a moment to run this back up to the armory?
The ghoul, as you're just kind of as the two of you are just being wasteland wanderers, the ghoul father pulls a small flask out of a coat pocket, opens the top, and sunrise, as you haven't moved, being in this close of proximity to the open flask causes your Geiger counter to spike a little bit. He takes a swig, closes it, puts it away. Your Geiger counter stops going off.
Right, Ghoul, you radiation is good for you.
It is the only way that I can get drunk. And I have a feeling it's going to be a whiskey day.
That's fair.
Well, he closes the door to, well, this would have closed by now. He finishes closing the door to the lab. I have it's a little bit dilapidated. I have a small office room that we can meet in. He passes you a key card. Hey, it's only going to work for that door, so don't bother trying it on the other ones. But take your time, get some snacks. He looks over to the guards. Don't give her a hard time. And when you want me, I'll be over here.
Okay. He looks at the guards. Looks at the bits in her bag. Looks at the guards. Soda's on me.
They all look to her, and the guns just kind of swing down to the side as they effectively single file like ducklings over to the soda jerk.
Looks at Hayes and Arcane. I was not expecting this.
And the fact that they were actually going to be, well, show some hospitality.
The fact they're not dead.
Arcane looks back to the door, then looks back. It's a stable, Sunrise.
Yes, but just because it's a stable doesn't mean that everything inside isn't dead.
Well, the messages we found upstairs gave us no reason to assume positive things.
All right, that's fair.
Y'all are familiar with icebergs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can promise that Krevevna is not at the bottom.
But you did suggest that there was a nest of those ghouls down there.
Anyway,
All right. So, do you follow them over to the snacks?
oh yes. Goes good. Snacks are good.
Sunrise walks up to the machine and starts putting bits in and buying sodas for everyone.
Okay.
Out of bits.
The Sparkle Colas are only 5 bits a pop, and they are actually cold. As in, you can hear the sound of the compressor motor running inside the drink vending machine.
Right, so that's 35 bits. Because she doesn't get one for herself. Is there sarsaparilla in any of these machines, or are they all Sparkle Cola?
No, there's sarsaparilla in one of them. There is, let's see, there's one that has sarsaparilla. Let's see, there's the off-brand machine. It's the one that has sarsaparilla, Mountain Lightning, Dr. Sparkle, Diet Dr. Sparkle, beer root, and then it just has water, like bottled water.
Oh, there should be Slurm.
Well, canned water, sorry. Ah, yes, one of them is just Slurm. All right, Hayes, the one that you were looking on, a couple of them have Slurm. The one you were looking on had Slurm Extreme, but it was spelled with an X.
Hayes will actually just. Oh man, I don't see a Sparkle Cola Quantum.
The fucking Posey turns around and looks to you. Oh, yeah, we haven't had a restock of Sparkle Quantum since, I think it, according to the records, it was like CW71.
Hmm.
CW?
Celestial Winter.
Sunrise sits there and does the math. Oh. I'm sorry. She then hands everyone else a cold Sparkle Cola while she takes a cold sarsaparilla.
Is there Sparkle Cola Cherry?
There is Sparkle Cola Cherry, but there's also Dr. Sparkle, which is like Sparkle Cola Cherry, but better in every way, shape, and form, because it doesn't actually list cherry on the label. I don't hate Cherry Coke. What are you talking about? There is a Sparkle Cola. There is a Sparkle. There is a Sarsaparilla Vanilla.
Wait, do they have the cream soda one? Do they have the cream soda one or the Dr. Sparkle?
Sarsaparilla Vanilla is just root beer.
No, it's not.
Prove me wrong.
No, root beer is root beer. Sarsaparilla Vanilla is vanilla sarsaparilla. They Arcane Roll Luck.
Do, 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 do.
Yes, they actually have. It's a little bit of a dusty thing, and it's slightly janked to the side. But yes, you do see Sparkle Cola Cherry.
He will get one of those and go for the Sparkle Cola. And actually, I need to make a.
You would also see that a couple of these say Slurm on them. Oh, you failed.
No, that was something else.
Damn it.
He goes for the Dr. Sparkle and then he jumps and then instead walks over and gets a Sparkle Cola Vanilla.
Nice. Or it's Sarsaparilla Vanilla, not Sparkle Cola Vanilla.
Hayes just settles for anything other than Slurm. And then
Is Hayes attempting to go for something with or without caffeine?
Hayes would prefer Sparkle Cola Dark, something with alcohol, but it doubts he's
Well, Yes. Unfortunately, this isn't Germany. None of the vending machines dispense beer.
So, like I said, he'll settle for a Dr. Sparkle, then just kind of sits underneath the vent and puffs.
One of the guards makes his way over to join you. Pulls out a it looks like a cigarette. It lights like a cigarette, but it smells like someone is burning the roots of some kind of plant, not the actual leaves or whatnot.
Dude, here. Hayes hands him a pack of actual.
He looks at the thing he's smoking, just butts it out in the ashtray, and opens up one of the packs of cigarettes. And then just looks up. It would be weird if I offered you a hug, wouldn't it?
No. But the international diplomacy is perfectly fine with hugs. As we've also conducted intergalactic diplomacy with hugs, don't ask.
Yeah, no, hugs is fine.
He leans over and gives you a hug. I haven't had actual cigarettes in 5 years.
I mean, we haven't done intergalactic diplomacy. We've done interstellar diplomacy.
I don't know. Are the Tenosians from the same galaxy?
Let me check real quick.
You made these aliens, and you're not sure if they're intergalactic or not?
I mean, it's one of those minor details.
No, I can't remember if this star is in the Milky Way. Or, well, rather, okay, yes. No, they are. It is intergalactic, not extragalactic.
So it's in the Milky Way galaxy. So it's interstellar, not intergalactic. Cool.
Okay, that's about right. Okay, that's what I thought. I had the numbers down for a while when it was slightly more relevant, and then it stopped being relevant, and the exact light year distances and whatnot slipped out of my head. Yes, they are from this galaxy. Or, well, based enough on astrological bodies that are from this galaxy. So, yes, they are not the Yuzong Fa.
Oh, I'm just basically a local immigrant.
No. Tway's a native equestrian citizen. She was born here.
I meant my family came from a local place.
Oh, yeah. No, they just came from one of the nearby stars. Not even 10 light years away.
That's not
Only
too far
10 light
away.
years.
Hey, that's only a little over twice Alpha Centauri distance from Earth. That's only 4 light years.
I worked out the details for a planet that I will never set a game on. And it's okay, because I know those details.
Oh, don't worry. Nyota's going to get in touch with Daddy Tadash, and then, who knows? Interstellar hijinks away.
Oh god, we start Starfinder.
Hold on.
I'm not going to be able to have that session until I can physically strangle you IRL.
Hold on. I have to ask a question. Out of Daddy Todash and Nyota, which one's Jerry and which one's Rick?
Oh, Dadash is Rick.
Also,
Dacio wants to beat me now.
I'm sorry, Nyota, you're Jerry.
I'm sorry, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Okay, that's fair.
That's fair.
Wait, better question. Which one's the doctor and which one's the companion?
That should be pretty fucking obvious because one of them is a cosmic level entity and the other is a zebra.
Which is also a cosmic level entity, so try again.
No. No, not.
Okay. One of them is a fifth level monk, and the other has salient divine abilities.
Okay, fair.
Which one's which?
Motherfucker.
I mean,
I'm going to get an actual gold brick and just hit you all with it. I don't care if it breaks bones. I want it to break
How about we cut to the other group while the three of us gather ourselves and figure out what to do next?
Nice.
Hey, I was just gonna say, all it is Nyota goes between banging a real life flesh and blood pony to a spirit pony.
I mean, at that point in time, should you just rename Ember to Chlamydia because it would absolutely burn?
Zing!
I'm not sorry. I don't care if that was a bad joke. Alright, so, Mythic, you have a sensation that there's a lot of weird shit going on, but at the same point in time, you have pancakes.
I have pancakes, I have Valor, he has pineapple. I can't believe my mind just decided to blank on that one. I feel bad now. And he also has a sword that he can break at any given time.
I mean, your head does tend to be pretty full of air.
Man, what can I fire back with? I got nothing. At least it's a non-flammable gas.
Yeah, well, at least I can reach things on the top shelf. Okay, so Mythic, you've finished the pancake assault time. Pineapple has essentially just drinking a pancake. You're not sure how, but you know that you watched the thing collapse in on itself like the birth of a neutron star.
I feel like he just breathed it in.
Yeah, pretty much.
He just inhaled and it's gone.
The Valor made some kind of odd motion to the crunchy pancake, reminding him of small mammalian bones. And the chunk of obsidian with gems in it just occasionally pulses at you, and you're doing your best to ignore the Meridia sound in your head of just touch the beacon. Touch the beacon.
We are in the beam. I think I'm the only one here that's going to get that. All right. You know what? No. I'm going to touch the. He's going to touch the beacon. Now that we've had pancakes, we've had time to think about things, and this plot continuing things are happening. Yeah, I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch the beacon, and he's gonna really get his hose on that one.
Okay, you reach out, you touch it. Are you grabbing by the handle, or are you just touching the chunk of obsidian?
He's probably gonna have to use his magic to help out with this, but he's gonna just essentially pick it up and pull it toward him as he kind of turns it over in his hooves and magic, and yeah, he will probably touch the handle again at some point.
Okay, that's good. I'm more just making sure that you're not barehanded moving that thing around, because otherwise it would have been luck checks to not slice yourself.
Because or just drop it.
Well, that, but obsidian. Obsidian sharp. Even blunt obsidian is kind of sharp. It's just such a weird rock. Anyway. Roll me arcane. Okay, now roll me perception.
But only just off.
Okay. As you are holding the weapon aloft in your magic, you can hear not a true voice, but a resonant hum. Like the sound of someone precisely striking tuning forks. There seems to almost be some frequency coming from it, but it's slightly distorted. It isn't resonating correctly. As you hold the handle or manipulate the actual chunk of obsidian around, the pitch changes slightly. Some ways bring it a bit more in tune, some ways leave it a bit out of tune. But the two ways that give it the maybe not best but most correct sounding pitch are if you are holding it straight up and down, wield it as though it were a weapon, or straight up and down as though you were going to plunge it into the earth, or as if it was attached to the earth.
Okay, so an up thrust and a pedestal joust. Got it. What an odd weapon. Hey, Valerie, you wouldn't happen to have a spare bag lying around that I could keep something in, like the shards of obsidian when I inevitably shatter it?
What size kind of a bag do you need, young Mythic?
Good question. How much obsidian do you think I could get off this sword if I shatter it?
A lot.
I think I'm going to go break this sword. And I'm going to need somewhere safe to put this obsidian. Maybe keep some of it. I'm not sure if it'll be useful at all for anything, but could never hurt. Never hurts to have a little bit of a throwing thing.
You're traveling in a party with Mythic Haze. I'm sure he can find a use for obsidian for some.
We've got 3 crafters in the party. We'll make it work.
Thanks for the idea, Mythic Haze. And now, I'm probably he's going to definitely keep that obsidian somewhere. I know at this point Moon's probably staring at me like, oh god, he's becoming one of them, but
No. I've given you multiple pounds of a rather rare rock. I expected that the lot of you, what's a nice way to put this?
Somebody was going to demand I keep the obsidian.
I assumed that you terminally kleptomaniac loot goblins would find some way to salvage just about anything you possibly can. It's okay. My old gaming group quite literally stole a stone throne that was just made out of hewn earth. I'm not mad. I know I should expect it. I'm just always surprised, and it makes me want to give my old GM a 12-pack and just apologize.
I had a party member pick up a caustic ooze. It was a gelatinous cube that he had splashed a bunch of alcohol in and had kept it as a pet.
Moon, I like girly sweet drinks. I'll wait for that 12-pack now.
No. You're not the GM who we once asked, "Oh, what does the flow of obsidian say?" Because we had a ring that would allow us to talk to rocks.
I'm still cringing at the fact that you beat up literal Tyranids with food. You didn't just beat them up, you killed them with food.
Hey, you should blame Doodle. I only did it because she did it first.
Also, I mean, you put everyone in the middle of having a meal. You didn't expect there to be a...
No, that scene was set up for a food fight.
Yeah, it was totally set up. Also, apparently my internet is deciding to slap me for a quick second.
That's because you deserve it sometimes. Don't ask why, just accept that you deserve it and your internet should slap you occasionally. It does it to me all the time. I don't ask what I did wrong, I just accept the fact that I did something wrong and apologize to my internet for it.
I suppose I probably should wait on everybody to get back before I crack open the sword, though.
I mean, it's your sword. You can do whatever you want with it. And even then, it's not a sword. It's more of like a club. Like, at this point in time, I'd be pulling out sledgehammer damage if you hit someone with it.
I keep looking at this thing, and I keep remembering the weapon in Terraria where it's just a sword, but it's got a hunk of rock at the end of it. Implying that you took the Excalibur, but you left the rock it was stuck in, so you just swing that at people.
I
mean,
would
what's-
totally watch a remake of Excalibur where he just beats people with the rock.
You could pull the sword out of the rock, but I'm not about that noise. Just hit people with the rock. It's like twice as effective, and it's got a handle. But, I'm going to need a little bit of setup to break this sword, so I think what I'm going to do is he's going to go outside. He's going to tell, of course, Valor and Pineapple what he's doing, but he's going to go outside, possibly excavate a pit or something, and then break the sword in that, so hopefully it will keep the dangerously sharp obsidian shards from getting everywhere, and also offer an easy form of recollecting them should they decide to take them with them, and of course we all know we will.
I mean, it's spiritually active rock. I mean,
So wrap the obsidian up in a sack and smack it with a hammer.
have you never made a cheesecake before?
Just wrap it up in a sack and paddle it against the wall until it's been naughty.
Well, I mean, I was trying to give it some ceremony, some special... Yeah, okay, you know what? That's actually probably the best idea. We're gonna go do that.
Okay.
Let's say,
I mean, there's an anvil off to the side.
I mean, have you never made a cheesecake before and smashed biscuits up for the base?
No, I have not. I did not know that was a thing.
Well, now you do. Because I didn't know it either.
It looks half the battle!
G.I.
Joe!
The other half is gratuitous violence.
The other half is violence. Alright, you two. So what would be the best way of breaking this sword that is not going to cause a bunch of unnecessary damage?
Pineapple just makes his way up to you. And are you talking aloud or are you thinking in your head? I should preface this with.
He is going to speak aloud as he kind of... Damn it, I'm going to roleplay this out, damn it.
Hey, Myth, I got a hammer.
You got a hammer?
Oh, well, yeah. He reaches into his side and pulls out a hammer, and there's a couple initials in the bottom. It was my dad's. It's better for carpentry, but like I brought it in case. And then he just kind of makes a mock chopping motion with the hammer. Raiders, because they're everywhere. There have not been a lot of raiders we have encountered. I guess that's a good thing, though.
It's either a good thing or they're all just smart enough to know that messing with us is probably going to be more trouble than it's worth.
Dad always told me they smelled like poop and tetanus.
They do, actually. Now that you mention it, I never thought tetanus had a smell, but if it had a smell, that would be it.
He gags.
All right. Valor, can I borrow your anvil for this momentous occasion of freeing this sword?
What? Why, but of course, young Mythic. But only if I, Valor, can come and watch.
Well, sure. We're gonna make this a whole big thing.
So at some point, do we need to explain the story of how we had the running gunfight as we were driving past some raiders and won?
Details.
Well, I mean, there was also that was the one where you guys were riding in the car, right? And then someone shot a rocket launcher, and then they gave something back, and Pink had a pure moment of, "You're not the only one with random." Wow, that was really specific.
So you guys
Anyways, back to the plot.
Okay. I guess I could use this hammer. I guess I could smash it against the anvil, but I feel like that would be extremely dangerous.
Did you wrap it in a cloth or sack of some kind?
Do I have anything like that in my inventory? Hilariously, I do not. So, I'm going to have to ask to borrow a sack, something to carry it in. I guess I could just wrap it in a shield and smash it, but...
Do you have either saddlebags or a backpack?
I have a bedroll, but I don't want obsidian shards all over the stuff that I, use.
Yeah, no, don't,
You should have, at a minimum, saddlebags.
I should have what saddlebags?
Saddlebags. You know, one of the main things that...
Yeah, but I mean, am I just gonna break the sword in my saddlebags and have a bunch of obsidian shards in my saddlebags that I dig around in?
I mean, you empty the saddlebags first, put the sword in, smash the sword, empty the obsidian into whatever you're gonna...
Valor just scratches his beak for a minute. It is a shame that you are not one with the box, otherwise I would have been able to potentially help you a bit, but... I know. He kind of kneels over... Oh, no, wait, he wouldn't be able to do that, never mind. He just kind of puts a wing out in front of your face. I can at least protect your eyes from becoming blinded by shards.
Noble as that is, are you sure? I feel like that would hurt and probably deal a little more damage to you than...
Considerably, but I can regenerate. There is probably some kind of sackcloth if we look hard enough inside of the keep.
Now, you know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this hammer, take this sword, put the sword on the anvil, put the hammer, levitate the hammer over the sword. I will pop a shield around it. So the shield will collect all of the obsidian that shatters everywhere. And then I will shatter the hammer from inside the shield, thus making it act like a bunker.
Fuck, that's smart. Okay, I guess give me a potency check? Since you don't really have much room to rear back and hammer hit.
Left one
Wait, where's the
obsidian
anvil?
reforms on the blade.
Wait, where's the anvil?
Can I just point out the one flaw in this plan?
What is the one flaw in this plan?
You have to be inside the shield.
Yeah, no, that's why I levitate the hammer around where I'm going to be using it.
No, he doesn't have to be inside the shield. It was just going to be a lot more difficult if he is not inside of the shield.
Also, yeah, plot twist. The hammer explodes like Gimli's axe in the ring.
Yeah, no, he is because you can form a shield around something because it's not an alicorn shield. You can form a shield around something. It doesn't have to be around yourself. But yeah, you the hammer swing. All right, I'm actually kind of glad that you not tend. So you have the obsidian sword held in magic. You have a shield around them to keep everything intact, and the hammer itself held in magic. You go to swing a strike against the obsidian sword, and one of the gems actually lights up.
I should mention that, yes, Mythic is wearing his helmet with the visor down.
Oh, good. There's a little bit of a wiggle. And the part of the sword simply just explodes outward. The hammer is cleaved in half. Thrown against the outside, thrown against the wall of the shield. It actually physically registers the blow, the emanation of force around the outside. As the thing returns, as the piece of metal covered obsidian returns back to its original place. Mythic, give me a perception check, and then a willpower check. Okay, well, you don't take a point of sanity damage, but it moved so quickly you could scarcely see what happened, but all you can tell is that looking down at this, collection of materials, it seems that the sword broke itself.
Okay, so the sword is free at the cost of the hammer.
The sword is free at the cost of the hammer. Part of it has broken away.
So that happened. I'm very sorry about the hammer, Pineapple.
My dad's hammer.
I am so glad I thought to bunker that in an absorb shield.
Valor simply whistles.
I just want to point out, if that been enough damage to trigger the absorb shield, will the shield annihilate the hammer or the sword?
It would
annihilate the hammer. Because the hammer is what kinetically struck it.
No, but the absorb shield attacks whatever is attacking it.
In which case it would be...
Mythic.
Oh god, that's really weird, because it's not Mythic that struck the barrier, it is the sword, technically. After the hammer struck it, it shot the hammer away. Oh god, the rules are weird. Technically, it should counterattack Mythic if it would have broken the absorb shield somehow, because he is the aggressor, and that is just how it works.
No, it would have, if anything, counterattacked the sword.
Magic rules are weird.
Yeah. But yes, so you have a chunk of saber attached to the handle. There is a middle section that has broken itself free, and 2 worth of sword and obsidian on the far end.
Well, we have a pile of obsidian, we have a nearly destroyed hammer. Again, I'm so sorry about that, Pineapple. And we have 1 freed sword. I call this a mission success.
Valor just kind of looks over to you. So are you going to do that 4 more times, or?
Oh wait, the rest of it is still covered in obsidian.
Yes.
Could I just smash the sword on the anvil? Would that?
I mean, at this point in time, I don't think it's going to.
Do any less damage?
He stops for a second. You know, if for whatever reason that destroys my anvil, Valor, would definitely call that a win. Swing away, young myth. Swing away, young mythic blade.
Nothing about this plan shouts safe or smart, but that's exactly what he's going to do with the biggest fucking grin on his face that you've ever seen.
So you are taking all of the pieces of obsidian-covered sword and throwing them at the anvil?
Yep, essentially.
Okay, which one are you starting with?
Which one am I starting with?
Yeah, which piece of obsidian-covered weapon are you starting with?
He's going to start near the tip of the sword. We're going to leave the hilt, or the handle and the hilt section for last. Because
Okay.
we're not sure how this is going to work.
Just TK smash onto the anvil?
Yep, kind of. How would I describe this? Trying to get something off, like a bunch of dried mud, or I guess you're literally in this case trying to get obsidian off it. I guess you just kind of smash it and scrape at it. Anvil's really good for that too. Come to think of it.
Yes. Yeah. Roll me potence again.
Nat 10, nat 10, nat 10, nat 10.
Nat 10, nat 10, nat 10, nat 10.
It's not a nat 10.
Okay. So you take the tip of the thing and just effectively smash it down. It's kept within your shield, yes?
It's all still within the shielded area of the shield.
All right. Obsidian fragments go flying, each kind of striking out at the shield, but all of them clattering down and falling into the lowest most point. It takes you a couple of whacks, but what's left are these uniformly shaped pieces of metal. They aren't interconnected in any way, shape, or form. They just appear to be. It's almost as if someone printed one and then printed another. They appear effectively exactly the same.
They're all like little miniature swords.
Are you familiar with Ivy's whip sword from Soul Calibur?
Yes, I am. I have not played Soul Calibur, but I know what that is.
Do you know okay. They look like the individual segments, except instead of having a piece of metal connecting them, they are just free floating. And inset into the center of them on either side, as you can see it now with more detail. There. Oh, I guess Hayes dropped. Oh, okay. On either side, you can see a small inset ruby. Welcome back.
Anyway, ignore me.
All right. Mythic, are you going to do the other two pieces?
Yep, he is going to do the other two pieces. I should mention that despite the fact that he is just smashing these things against the anvil, he's trying to be somewhat careful. We're not sure just how durable or what the sword's made out of, or if it's going to shoot some sort of laser beam if he hits it the wrong way. Because look, man, after it obliterated that hammer, anything goes. It might shoot the anvil at them next.
What are you talking about? Clearly, you just need to use Valor as the hammer. He'll fix himself.
You could do that. That is an option.
Too, wouldn't he? He'd agree to that too, wouldn't he?
I mean, you could ask him. But otherwise, if you're going to do it yourself, it's another potency check. If you're going to ask Valor, you need to ask Valor.
Valor, I'd ask you if you want to turn with this thing, but I am quite afraid of the results.
One of his claws appears to be glowing, along with the rest of him. Valor would gladly smash the piece of obsidian. but understands if the young swordsbuck would care to continue doing these controlled strikes.
Okay, let me smash another piece just to make sure it's not going to, I don't know, explode, shoot a laser beam.
Yeah, I honestly wonder
call
if the sword would break or if we'd get crunchy Valor Skull first. I think
No.
Valor Skull was harder than the sword.
Nothing. Damn
It's
it.
sure teasing, though. It's sure teasing that.
All right. As you make a couple more swings with a smaller chunk onto the anvil, you can definitely see a little bit of pattern wear on the side from where it's scraping up the metal. It doesn't appear to have deformed it at all. And as well, if you after you break this out, you have another one of the chunks of metal that appears, identical to the previous two.
Oh, this sword's going to need a lot of TLC after I break it out of this obsidian. Well, if nothing bad's happened, Valor, would you like to take a swing at it?
Hey guys, I'm dropping really hard at minutes. I'm gonna have to drop out.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Thank you for coming, Hetty.
Rest well, Hetty.
Have a good sleep, Hetty.
We're well past the 4-hour mark. It's fine, Eddie.
All right. He takes it, asks you to cover him in a shield.
Yep, he's gonna drop it long enough for him to go over, then pop up the shield again. Oh, of course, he's gonna make sure all of the shards that have been caught in the shield are kind of swept aside, so Valor's not stamping on any broken glass, something.
Yeah, that would be good. He flares out his wings, glows a little bit, proceeds to double hand the sword and just swings it against the anvil.
I have to wonder if there's a better way of getting this stuff off.
It just smashes cleanly. There appears to be one still somewhat connected to the hilt, but you can tell that's more just the obsidian having wrapped around. He grabs the one chunk, claw starts to bleed, but doesn't seem to care, and passes them both over to you. That was fun, young Mythic. Thank you.
With the smile, he'd look Pineapple. Do you want to take a swing at it?
Pineapple was literally vibrating in place. Can I? Thanks, honey. And he grabs what's left of the sword and goes to try and swing at the anvil.
He's the one that gets a net one.
We're all waiting in suspense. Let's go.
Pineapple squares his shoulders. He grabs what's left of the hilt and the chunk of obsidian and just breathes in, breathes out, breathes in, and then swings at the anvil. And it's a solid break. The obsidian shatters away from the last chunk of metal, and he's left holding the hilt of the sword. He turns back to you, positively bouncing and vibrating with manic gay energy. Did you see? I did it! I broke the thing! I broke the thing!
And on this day, we all learned it wasn't mythic. It was never mythic. It was always Pineapple.
Our friendship.
Maybe the real sword was the friends we made all along.
There's also a small gash in the side of the anvil where this piece of obsidian struck.
Truly, Pineapple is the hero we deserve.
He's not the hero we asked for, but he's the hero we deserve.
Yeah, just some twink you abducted from South Shore.
He shall have his own legend by the end of this campaign.
God damn it!
So we're not even going to call it the Legend of Pineapple. We're going to call it the Legend of the Twink from South Shore.
Someday I'm going to tell you all the story of Chaz, because Pineapple is slowly turning into Chaz, and I don't know how to feel about this. But yeah, Mythic, please roll me either melee or academics at a I'm going to say plus 30.
I think we all know what he's gonna roll.
I don't know. I kind of expect him to Kurt Cobain it.
I kind of want to roll. I kind of want to cast Skillful Insight for this one, just for the buff. But at the same time,
Do it for the memes.
I would let you. You've spent the past few minutes just kind of swinging this thing at an anvil. I would definitely allow you a moment to cast that. I would definitely allow you a moment to cast that before looking the thing over.
he will do Skillful Insight, and he will roll Academics and Lore. It's still not enough with the
Skillful Insight.
Oh no, Skillful Insight would be 45. It is 9 potency. It's a pass, I think. Yeah, it would be like maybe 5, I think.
So that's that 50. That's with the plus 30 and Skillful Insight. Yeah, that it's not a good pass, but it's enough of a pass.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 45 plus 45 to that.
Mythic.
Yeah, it's good.
The pieces of metal that you've extracted from here look like they would. Well, they're jogging your memory of a certain scabbard you found a few, well, I guess months at this point in time, but a few weeks back.
Still wearing it.
Ah, I didn't realize he was wearing it.
Yeah, remember he put it on after he had found it.
These look like they were almost meant to slide into those spots.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of lift the pieces over, kind of shaking off that last little bit of obsidian into the pile, and then kind of slowly slip them into the sheets.
There are a few empty spots, but on top, across the back, there is even a small spot for the cross grip, or for the handle to go.
Huh.
Mythic Blade, you have found a starting set of blade motes.
So this is what it feels like after finding the Master Sword.
Now you just need someone to teach you how to use it. Or there was a bunch of literature that you also found inside of that excavation area. Although, I actually should.
He's got the blueprints for it. There was stuff back at the excavation area? Oh no, he's going to have to make a trip back.
All right, yeah. So he just kind of exclaims, "They're blade motes." But yeah, I will have to dig back through. I know you picked it up. It was a briefcase with blueprints, documentation, and the like in it.
Yep. In fact, I think he brought that. I think he tried to bring that up when he and the two zebras were talking about it. Might have opted not to. I can't remember.
But
yeah, no, he still has it, and he is aware.
But yeah, the Griffin is just staring over everything like he has just seen the second coming of Sword Jesus. As I squawk and fly, I never thought I would see one of these again. Crazy-ass unicorn knights.
Damn, I feel like I stepped into the pages of history. I seem to recall tales of this.
He just kind of puts up a claw and walks back to his bedroom. I will attempt to find a history book. This is quickly followed by a "Why are Valor socks all over the bed?"
Blake looks at Pineapple.
Pineapple fucking runs. So there is a pineapple-shaped cloud where Mythic's boyfriend was. He's disappeared.
Ponies with socks. Ah.
Okay. I was gonna say that would cycle us back to Nyota and Chifundo, but since Chifundo dropped, Nyota, do you want to go without him, or do you want to wait until both Zebra are here next week?
To be completely fair, seeing as how Hetty is actually kind of part of this scene, I would like to put that on pause.
Okay, no, that's fine. The two of you are basically going at the exact same time. That's the only reason I'm asking.
Yeah.
You just go a little bit before.
To be further fair, we are actually in overtime.
Yeah, we're coming up on 5 hours of runtime.
Yeah, I might have embellished that scene a little too much.
No, you're fine.
Oh, that's fine, man.
Do what you need to do and have fun with it. This is your scene. Make it count.
My soft cutoff point's like 1:30 anyways, so.
Oh shit! Yeah, I should. Yeah, I'm good with calling it here. I need to go pick up somebody from the airport at 8.
Yes, Arcane.
Oh, I was saying that no, Mythic, you deserve as much time as you need for that scene. That was literally the MacGuffin you were looking for.
Fun memories of Legend of Zelda.
Also vibrates in Warhorse.
And next week we shall turn the legendary MacGuffin sword into a shish.
Shish kebab wasn't even that good of a sword, though.
It's but it was fire.
Also, next week I have Arcane has to
The
return
stream
over 500 rounds of
grenade has been armed.
No, next week we completely
5
forget about this boat
seconds
sword
until
and make the
detonation.
obsidian blade.
Revenge on the Twitty.
Sketchy.
And then we never speak of MacGuffin sword ever again.
Sketchy, are you and Linzavi having a feud war with your wallets and involves slapping me in the face repeatedly to see who slaps the other one harder? And the only way you can tell which one of you is winning is by the redness of the cheek you've been hitting? Moon is sitting over here unable to respond to that.
Oh, more than anything, I'm just sitting over here going, wow, it just got really warm up here all of a sudden.
Well, I still look at it as a win for me because of one thing. I helped with a lot more money.
You know, that's fair. That's, considering I've had next to nothing for a week, this is kind of a pretty nice reward for keeping the faith and keeping working.
Mm-hmm. Got to keep the feet fed.
Well, I mean, Cinder bought me dinner tonight, which is really nice of her.
That's good.
Especially after she found out that apparently my stomach was not ready to have fish again.
Oh.
As much as I wanted it, my stomach's like, no.
No sushi?
All right, so I'm going to give the thank yous first, and then I'm going to bring up my Twitter feed and start going over the memes. And then I have to pick one of you, and that one gets a free book. And that one gets a free book 3. So here we go.
All right, you go for your feeds. I will be right back. I need to go get some water. I am starting.
So, Pony Chick, Frazier, thank you guys for the hosts. Zabin, thank you for the host. Mute Pony 66, trace number 2. Stephanie Trevi 88, welcome to the Army of Fiora. Hi, yourselves at home. Nolan Void, thank you for the only bits tonight. And Linzavi and Sketchy, thank you guys for having a literal feud with your wallets at my benefit and expense. I'm suspicious now. Is Sketchy and the Mafia? Is Sketchy in that conspiracy now too?
Nah, he only dropped 250s on you.
She.
I dropped She dropped 250s. I dropped 3 Benjis.
All right, so
I don't worry about the helmet. I'm just making sure you're okay.
Here's the original template that we started with tonight. Let's start going over them. Okay, that's actually pretty good. The roof trying to sleep, Nyota and Sunrise are in town. Accurate. What in
That one's
Celestia's
17
sweet,
already.
shining, cake-filled ass? Thanks, Hetty. Also pretty accurate. Gamma radiation, what's that? Okay, basic, but workable. Pony chick taking a slap at Snips. What in Luna's ass happened? Martini, what happened? And Pony chick taking a slap at me. Holy Tartarus, I unleash spawn. On an aircraft carrier. Actually, are we sure that's Spawn and not Alucard? I'd be more okay with it if it was Alucard.
By the way, the pictures at the bottom cut off the bottom of that meme.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna take a minute to switch this around. Ignore the introception. There we go. Alright, let's keep going. Wrong hole. I didn't say stop. You're right. I didn't. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's okay. Proctology, a good thing unless your proctologist is a dread. Ooh. So we went all the way back to 2004 now. So that's just Moon's shadowy face there. Apparently he's heavy and he's scared of that. That's fair. That hurts my soul. Thanks for hurting my soul, Arvana. How dare you refuse my Batchall? Of course I refuse Batchalls.
I do not know. I do not get that reference, and it bothers me.
It's a BattleTech thing.
Oh, that would be why.
So when did I get turned into a demigod thought?
Fuck what? Oh no, that's okay.
I mean, Loki did actually turn into a mare in order to give birth to.
Oh, I thought that was Prince Fuckwad.
Extremely lewd thoughts. Yeah. Hi, my name's Wandering Sunrise. What's yours? Spring Bronco. Spring Bronco's head exploding. Ah! I don't know if I like that or hate that. Me, do you take walk-ins? Cremator. Oh.
Oh god, someone even bothered to crop that.
That one's from MT.
I'm not surprised.
Okay, let me see if there's any.
I mean, you asked me to make it.
Let me see if there's any we missed, because I put them all into the folder that people sent. I think we might have missed a couple. Let's see here. Yeah, they got their own private folder. No, that's all of them that I got. Okay.
Mine was always meant more for an inside joke, but
You hurt my soul.
Yep.
All right, Stargazer. I guess you're getting a free copy because shit, that's surprisingly dark, and you took the time to crop 2 separate images to make it work.
Well, which one?
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if I'm remembering correctly, is that the one that Sunrise had to blow the head off of, or
No, that's the one that Oguasso capped right in front of Sunrise, and the Gore got in front of the mask, and this was prior to the Sentry Bot fight.
That is literally session 3.
Oh, that would be why I don't remember the name. That's funny as hell.
Oh, these memes are pretty good. My soul hurts, but these memes are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so I guess I'm gonna have to figure out other prizes every week, but we're probably gonna do this as often as I get meme pictures, which is gonna be about every week now because Film Shot's got a bunch of them apparently.
Actually, Fee, I just remembered. I'm going to ask you to do this now before I forget. Please increase the dead pony counter by 1.
Why?
Because the spirit that fucking Chifundo and Nyota exercised, it is now fully dead.
The dead pony counter is supposed to be for bad things.
What? No. We once agreed that the dead pony counter was for any sentience that die on screen. That thing was they fully sent that thing to the land of the dead.
It was a good karma increase.
Thank you, Fee.
You're welcome.
Yay!
$27 and then 3.
Okay, all right, let's go make somebody else's night. Let me refresh and see who's streaming.
Speeds does so. Hey Moon, I'm guessing we don't get downtime for this one.
I'm gonna go with it. Probably not.
Probably not. If you were going to do something very specific, it would be a please ask me first. But I mean, there's a little bit of wiggle room, so depends on what you want to do.
I think the best I can offer is basically returning the radiation suit and all of the ammunition. And the guns. Though he might ask if there's a thing or two that might be able to be fixed because the shotgun feels nice, okay?
They'll take the red suit, but they will stop you before you
I've been Fiora. Everybody else want to say goodnight?
Hello, I'm Varna. I play Mythic Haze. Have a good night.
You play who?
Medicinal Haze.
Medicinal Haze. You said Mythic Haze.
Moon's not the only one to do it.
No, Mythic did it earlier in the session.
Moon.
What?
I now require a medicinal mythic orgy.
Oh.
Sorry, Fee, but I don't think the request artwork button is available for this stream.
Correct.
Well, that's fine because if the request artwork was button, I would have been all right. I want a trio of non-zebras squeaking through the halls in hazmat gear.
Good night, everybody.
Wait, can we?
See, now that's what I can get behind.
Wait, can we have our own art suggestions channel here in the Road Talk?